Connecting to chat. Is it good? Oh, is it good? We're back? We're back. Okay, phew. I don't know what went on there, and I apologize. Today is just not a good day for streaming for some reason. Sheesh. My bad, guys. Although it's not really my fault, I don't know what's going on with it. But let's go back to that autosave and see if I can change the outcome a little bit. See if we can try and get those caravan hands involved. Because there's got to be a better strategy to do than just face tank it. Sorry about that. Alright, so let's try and see if involving the caravan hands makes a difference. Because the way the AI's changed is the caravan hands will just sit back until they're involved. Yeah, round 2 fight, basically. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for understanding. Let's see if we can pull back. Let's split up 3 and 3. So let's go here. The dog's not engaging us. That's good to see. Codex, let's put you back there. Uber sits there. Let's go here into here. And here. Let's see if we join the back ranks. Because I'm not too proficient with bringing caravan hands into a fight. I'm usually good enough, and then later on in the game, to be like, yeah, we can take it and save the caravan fights from fighting. But I want to see if we can actually force them to help us. Because the AI changes the way they do things. So please, is this going to work? We just have to be patient. They're all waiting. And the caravans are waiting, of course. The thralls are staggering in quite slowly. We'll wait till next round. Oh yeah, Stefan, sorry about that. I don't know what happened with the internet. It just decided to have a little hiccup. The internet didn't cut out. My internet still says it's good, but the stream decided to just have a little bit of a senior moment again. Okay, that's better. The caravan hands finally get involved. So we can join them now. Should we rush them, I guess? Yeah, sure. Stefan. Beautiful hit. Sad it was on the helmet, was it? No, it just was a low hit. Oh, it was a 50% reduction hit. That's unfortunate. Codex, let's get you in line. These guys don't look like they're dying 2 times soon. Let's put you there safely. Uber... I'll wait. Funky, let's put you there. Good caravan hands. Good caravan hands. This looks like a better way to fight. Definitely better. And in all honesty, if we lose the caravan hands and the quest gets failed, that's not the worst thing to happen. Because... Ooh, nice. We checked his resolve. Because we just want to win the fight. Early games, that's what you want to do. A couple $100 isn't the worst thing in the world. The fact that Ober is completely surrounded is really bad. I was not expecting him to get surrounded. Yeah. Okay. So that was bad there. We're still hitting such low percents. Survival instinct. Ooh, okay, that's being a problem. Negative 23 for survival instinct. Negative 10 for survival instinct. Ooh. Okay. Maybe this fight is just impossible. That's a nice split. Very nice swing. Okay, the dog. They're a bit confident, which is a bit tricky to deal with. Maybe this fight is just unwinnable. But we're still going to try it. And if we lose again, then obviously... Oh, beautiful double kill, Stefan. Beautiful. That's a lot of bleeds and a lot of 40%. That's a good kill. I'm going to ignore these two and go for this one. Oh well, tried. Raike, it's not looking too great, my man. Cut sinew and everything. Against a spear, you're practically dead, so I think we have to ditch. Oh, and you're still bleeding. Oh boy. At least they're wasting their time on donkeys. If we go here... Yeah, that's a hit. A hit counts as a hit. 36. Good job, Codex. Hitting those lucky shots. Cleavers are scary as heck. 20 versus 31. Man, we are not having chances, are we? Whew. That's rough. We're having a solo battle up here. Oh, we have to want... Let's wait for the caravan hand to join. Oh, he's exhausted. Okay, let's just fall over and die. Damn. We probably should have ran further away so it wouldn't check the resolve. Oh, did it get an ad set? I do apologize. Oh man, this streaming thing is being annoying at the moment. I'm so sorry. Let me have a look at the ad thing. It keeps resetting itself. Okay, so we're back to checking the ad stuff. Terribly sorry for that. Twitch likes to do it on its own schedule, and... Oh, come on, don't do that to me as well. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, thanks for letting me know, Uber. The ad won't happen until another 28 minutes, which is good. Oh my goodness, 28%? 10%? Whew. Oh, we got the 28! Nicely done, Codex, hitting some really good low numbers. The caravan hands aren't doing that great either in terms of accuracy, so... This doesn't seem like it's a winnable fight. Yeah. Bleeding out got you, Raike. Yeah, sorry, man. It must have been the ad break that screwed over, but people... But yeah, we got the bleed out, sadly. Cleavers are scary in PTR, I'll say that. They definitely do a lot better than most other things early game. I do have set ad breaks, but because the stream reset itself, it reset the ad timers. So I was trying to have it at a certain amount, but then the stupid stream screwed us over. Sorry about that. Boy, 20s and 30s. We needed to go for that 22. We had to try and get that kill. Weird rotate, but okay. They're trying to go for this guy. Yeah, Cleaver builds with the 10% and the constant confidence. Like, the ability to give yourself free confidence without having to get a kill, I think that's really valuable. Really strong, and having enemies just sit in front of you as confident. It increases your accuracy, defense, your resolve. I think that's very strong. I don't think it's broken, but I think cleavers are definitely something you don't want to mess with. If you don't have to. Okay, Caravan Hand steals both of our kills. I don't care. We're here to try and just survive. And the Caravan Hands are doing a heck of a lot better than we are. So I can't complain. As much as I want him to die, he's gonna kill this guy, so let's move back and try and kill this one instead. Donkey MVP, yeah, Donkey's tanking is great. I don't think we've barely got any kills in this fight. Oh, he misses 256s? I was sure this guy was dead. Okay, well, things happen. Stefan, let's put you not in melee just yet. Okay. The caravan hands are doing amazing. Can we steal this? No. Who starts? Stefan. Yeah, let's try and steal this kill. Well, we tried. Yeah. How many kills did we get? We got 4 kills out of the 8 available. Uber survives with a broken elbow. Oh, that's bad. Ober's dead and Raike's dead. Completely. So that fight was doable, and I wanted to see if it was doable because of the caravan hands, but sheesh. Yeah, we might have to fire your ass, Uber. Yikes. With great impunity. Just kick you out of the party. Go live a peaceful life. Peaceful life in the forests in the north. We'll send you on a farm upstate. Technically, though, you could still be a ranged character. That's the funny part. You've got 78 range. You could just be turned... You could jump into the back ranks as a throwing person. Even though it's minus 20%. What's that? What's that entail from 78? Like 10? 14? It's not too bad. You don't get sling... Oh, you do get slinger spins. It's only tier 2. So we could be a slinger. You do have gifted and talented. Baker has no profession? What do you mean? No profession tree? Is that what you're asking? I'm not sure, because I don't know the actual numbers and which perk trees are meant to happen. He does get Laborer, which is really nice. I do love the Wears It Well and Laborer perks. Laborer profession would be... I'm not sure. Oh, you're talking about Laborer? Is that what you're asking for? That's pretty cool that they do get Laborer. I do like that. So I think Uber can survive. You're expecting to see cooking. Actually, yeah, that would make sense. Cooking would make a lot of sense because they bake food. Laboring doesn't make as much sense as cooking. But whatever works. When a dog kills someone who gets the XP, that's a good question. I think it's split evenly. It's kind of like... Oh, but bleeding is with... Bleeding gets to the target, because you use that. But I think if a dog gets it, it's split amongst everybody. Or it's split amongst the person who sent the dog. But I'm sure Uber can confirm that sort of thing. Because I'm not 100 on that. But Uber has to be retired to the back ranks now. Because there's no way he's sitting in the front ranks with a broken elbow joint. Even on 35%. 35 defense. I'm trying to think of the numbers. Yeah, that's way too bad. We're 2 XP off of a level. Codex gets his first level. Staff support and damage. So let's get you staff supporting. Do we want you to have mind over body? We don't get recover. And we don't get rebound. Yikes. Oh, not sure. That's alright. We do get balance for the reduction in... Not balance, perfect fit for the reduction of fatigue costs. Yeah, let's go mind over body. Staff support, damage, mind over body. Oh my goodness. Staff, mind over body. There we go. 3, 3, and let's get that beautiful 4. Start ourselves off. Oh, I think we lost our cripple. Yeah, we did. We can't go for the promised potential. Stefan looking beautiful with that 3, 3, and 6. Yeah, look at that. Very dodge-like. I'm leaning towards that alert. I want to grab Colossus, but I know there's a lot of perks we need for this build. And alert's going to make us have a gigantic amount of initiative. So that'll be nice. Yeah, I think we need to go back to town and sort our problems out. Excuse me. Let's see if we can get some more. There's a good shield. As much as I like the Catal Dagger, I think we need to go with the Pokey Spears for the moment. Let's fix up some problems. Didn't you get a +6? Is that exclusive to initiative? Yes. Okay, so certain different stats can go to certain different numbers. So melee skill and melee defense are 1 as the lowest roll, 3 as the maximum roll. Range skill can go 2 to 4. Range defense can go 2 to 4. Initiative can go 3 to 6. No, is it 4 to 3 to 5? But if you get oh yes, 3 to 5. But if you get the third start, it goes 1 more. Because it has a 50% chance, yeah, of getting like higher. So it can go to 6, which is pretty insane. High melee defense means more clumsy hits against you now, so dodge is better. Yeah, more clumsy hits. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, having the highest melee defense is definitely helpful. Sadly, it means there's still some damage on you, but I can see that it does make a better difference for reducing the amount of damage you get. I'm just going to have to get used to it. It just feels so weird. But I will have to get used to the way that it feels. But when you're sort of expecting hits to do damage, it's like, oh wow, that didn't do anything. Or, oh my goodness, they hit a full hit on you. So, yeah. It's going to be a growing pains, sadly. And that didn't go so well, so... We didn't get paid too much for that journey, but we still got paid. And it was technically a contract completed. It didn't fail the quest, so we have 1 out of 8. Very nice. We will need some new people to the party. I do like taxidermists. That is something that's true. That's a cheaper one. Let's try him out. Nope. Try out this taxidermist. Not really piquing my interest there, buddy. He does have flails. I like to see that when you have brute. But only +1 in melee skill. That's really sending it difficult. He does get medium armor, so that's useful. Do we risk it? Is he talented? Like, how can we tell if he has student? It doesn't say, like, he's talented, he's smart, he loves learning. It would be really good if he had student. Let's risk it. He rolls a 48. Yikes. And he's not gifted either. We could do a cleaver build. We could do a polearm build. Polearm with the 20% chance to hit the head. Yeah, that works. Sadly, that's a backliner and not a frontliner. He does get balance, so how do I make this work? Flails? Flail with a shield. 3-headed flail. After you try it is precise, though. Trait trees are irrational. Left rather vague because the information is available even without trying out. Info you get after trying it is precise, though. Leverage and small target. Oh yeah, leverage and small target for extra head chance. That's really good. Thanks for the explanation, Midas and Uber. Backline polearm. Yeah, I know, but I'm leaning towards the front line because of balance. And we already have too many backliners at the moment. Two-handed cleaver, front line, if I recall, polearm headshot is not polearm exclusive. You are correct, it is not polearm exclusive. It's only when using a two-handed reach weapon. So you could even make a polearm frontline person, but I think we've tried to make sure in the Discord that that's not something super popular anymore. I do like the way that it's changed. But yeah, two-handed cleaver with the extra bonus attack definitely could be helpful. Trying to go for that extra headshot bonus with Brute. So one-handed flail that does the three-headed flail with offhand training. So you're holding a parrying dagger in the offhand would be pretty cool. To have duelist bashing people's heads in. There's no recover. There's only mind over body. Ooh, that's rough. But then in the zone could be really good. It's definitely medium armor. And I don't think we can do the back lines. Clarity. Yeah, screw it. We'll go medium flail. 3 flail. We'll see how we can go with that. I'm keen to make it work. Is that an attachment? That is an attachment, as far as I remember. Looking good, looking good. The cleaver is tempting. It is. In terms of another frontliner, can we get somebody cheap? We can have a fodder widow. That'll be fine. A widow with 61 base attack. Okay. Maybe not going to be fodder. Do we go cleaver on this one? Yeah, we can go cleaver on this build. Cleaver dodge? Interesting. Punching bag. Widows have promised potential? They get the pauper group? Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it was only like beggars and cripples and indebted and stuff. Wow, if this person gets promised potential successfully, that's going to be good. Frontlina the Frontliner. Yeah, that's a funny name. And then Redfried. Oh, it sounded like sort of like a head thing. Anyways, we're back up to 6 people. Sadly, we are a little bit less for money, but that's okay. Let's get some food. No, we're doing okay. We're doing fine. There's nothing to worry about. There's a cheap Warfork, which piques my interest. Uber, you're gonna have to give up your stuff. Who gets promised potential from tryouts? That's a good question. I didn't really look at her quickly enough for trying it out. Usually... No, it wouldn't be any of these guys. I don't think these guys get it. Yeah. So he's got laborer stuff, you can tell here. Try out to reveal more information. I'm not going to waste 300 bucks and stuff to try these guys out, 51 bucks. But if we do find another beggar or cripple, I'll see if it actually says something, or unless Uber knows exactly what it does. Also, what's the price they're selling at? 93? Oh, that's because we just bought it from them. I was like, wait a minute, why is this shield selling for 93? It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, throwing weapons we don't have at the moment. So Uber gets to wield the staff. You know what the flavor text is. That's alright. I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Yep, trying to survive on very, very little at the moment. That is a very cheap 65, 55. That's a cheap 35, some cheap attachments. Let's keep our people alive. Look at that. Loving it. Cripples and beggars most indebted get 100%. Yes, yes. I have seen that, and that is a very good thing to see. When people get promised potential 100% chance. Okay, 80, 60, 55. That's not too bad. Let's get that upgrade there. didn't look like it was an upgrade, but it is, so that's good to see. Let's put that one on, 35 base, and a 30 base. So that's looking slightly okay at the moment, but we did look slightly okay before we had a crazy fight, so anything can happen. Let's go south and get away from these barbarians, please. That's not really getting away from barbarians. Stay away! We already got beaten up from you once. Can we go through this pass, this mountain pass, to get us to safety? Yes, we're safe. That area is way too dangerous. Okay. Spoke too soon. Yeah. That seems to be my my curse. I speak way too soon. Okay, that's beasts. No, thank you. That's a delivery, which... it's something. Duster mark? How far away is that? That's not a day. That's so far away. No, we'll pass way too many good cities along the way. I'm not taking that. I will check for some cheap armors and stuff. Yeah, those are not very cheap. There is an attachment, though, for 35 bucks. We are running out of money. But we have things we can sell. Okay. I'll make an exception. Let's get the $35 attachment. And... yeah. We'll give it to Stefan at the moment. Because he can use the tier 2 and a tier 1 at the same time. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference if we do either of these. So let's keep Stefan with the armor at the moment. And let's go find a quest. Whilst the money starts to trickle out. We are only paying 95, which means we only have one more day worth of money. Come on, yes, something... a day to the north, Grimtoe. We know what happened last time, and we know that's dangerous, so no thank you. Sheesh. We gotta get our foot started somewhere. The wooden shield is tempting. It's very tempting. Might have to give it a pass. So is the pitchfork. 87, 89 for that. Yeah, we should probably buy it. Okay, let's spend a teeny-weensy bit of money to keep you guys alive. Let's sell the attachment. The, whatchamacallit, the trade good, so we can survive. Okay, so this should be enough to take a fight. Let's go get a fight. Let's skip past the Citadel to instantly go towards the big city, which will have quests for us. 100%. 99%. 100%. There we go. Never doubted it. The Ruined Hunter's Cabin, that's good. It could have spiders. The front line is nicknamed the Frontliner. Sure thing. Day to the southeast to Dusterwall. That's better. We can actually do that. And follow the tracks. Okay, 3 great quests. Let's see if I can spell this correctly. Front Liner. And with an E, hopefully that fits as well. There we go. Frontliner Cleaver. That works. Okay, so what do we start with? The Ruined Hunters is not very far away. Caravan to the southeast is the last one we'll take. Or follow the tracks. I think we do the Ruined one first. And let's just hope and pray that there's no way this is spiders. Ooh! It's not spiders. It's a free quest! They chased it, we chased them away. Oh. Wow, that's a breath of fresh air. We got the lucky roll to get paid for free. Sadly, it wasn't a fight, so we couldn't get XP. That's brigands. Interesting. I'd like to take this fight. Oh, come on, don't be an ambush. We saw them coming! Oh, the jerks. Okay, so let's organize ourselves for the ambush. And somehow we're going to have to keep our people safe. Weirdly enough, it's 5 guys, so it's not like a big ambush, but it's an ambush nonetheless. Let's wait. Let's... Oh, I screwed that up, so let's wait. Let's move there. Man, they're taking forever to get us. That's very nice to see. And let's hide here. Okay, so for the moment, that's not a bad setup, except for the fact that the dog is going to be annoying. So let's get rid of him quickly. Nice. Poacher, okay. 50 on the dog. Kodak's beautiful kill. They're struggling to get through the forest. We can collapse on this guy. It's a bit risky, though. I'd rather have him come to us. Yeah, I'd rather not collapse on him, because then we don't get the spear hit as well. Only thing I'm worried about is top flank, because we do not have somebody defending Uber very well. Ooh, he misses. That's good. Oh, that's where he is? Sweet, it's these two and these two. Yeah, we got this. We got this. He's taking forever to take to this flank. He's going to jump right in. Do a decent hit for reduced damage. Nice, nice. And then we just deal with this flank like this. Sweet. 1, 2, 3. He can't hurt us. I'm going to be... Oh, we have to go for that hit, sadly. I'm going to be risky and go here to get the surround bonus. Oh, we can't go for the hit. That's okay. That's a beautiful full damage hit, Funky. Thank you. That was a full damage hit as well. Love to see it. That was beautiful as well. I'm loving the full damage hits. That's a kill. Nicely done, Codex. Nicely done. Frontliner, let's go and deal with this thug. Nice. He's a bit scary because he has a sword. But Funky can come down and assist. Let's take this high ground. I'm still worried about somebody hiding in that forest. He's probably just protecting the poacher, but I really want this high ground before they get it. I'll safely put Uber back here in case this guy does rush us. Dang it. Yep, let's just wait and see what happens. He wants his high ground. Okay. We're just gonna do a staring match, are we? Yeah, 50% reduced. That's nice to see. But we're gonna struggle. Exploitable opening. Oh boy. This might take a while to kill this bottom guy. Yeah, let's not. Oh, he's coming down from his perch. That's good to see. I want to, but I also don't want to, because... Oh, actually, wait, no. I'm an idiot. There's only 3 guys on the map. We can rush the poacher. I was worried about this middle flank, and I'm like, oh no, someone can come from that bush. But the poacher's unarmed, and not defended. The spear is breaking... Yeah, we still have a couple hits left in it. But it might take a while. They're going for the flank. We can catch that poacher easy. I'll bring a spear codex down here to try and kill this guy. And we'll try and stall this top guy as much as possible. And I think we've got this. Yeah, Codex, you join and help out here. We chase down the poacher. Nice and easy. 26 by Funky. Nicely done. Aha! I saw that. I knew you were going to do that, buddy. You're a jerk. 51. That spear is going to break. That was a full damaged headshot. Yikes. Oh, he's got a good sword as well. Oh, I want the high ground. No, we need the high ground. That's a 50%. Buying that Warfork is super helpful in these early fights. Yeah, I can see a problem early game. Oh, wow, that's really good. But I can see a slight problem arising, which is early fights that last too long with really crappy weapons, and having too many weak hits means you're just barely denting people. Even pitchforks, like, they're not as scary as they used to be. But things like swords are a bit more scary. Uber, we're gonna have to waste a turn going high ground. I need that accuracy. Frontliner, what do we got? 7 left on the spear. Well, we tried. Nice. Unfortunate. 40% from the high ground. Yikes. But we get it. Which rewards parties with good resolve. Yes, that is very true. And also rewards party with a lot of... Oh my goodness, there's an ad in progress. I'm sorry. It rewards people with good cleavers in the party as well. Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to this ad thing. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, totally. Like, long fights, I think this change is the biggest change that makes fights longer. That's just it. But yeah, I'll just wait another 20 seconds for this ad to be over. Oh boy, it's something to get used to. But yeah. Okay, welcome back from the ad. I am so sorry I didn't notice it started, so I was still talking and doing a little bit in between. The damage system is getting some more sophistication in the next build because currently it's either 100 or 50, but we're now adding a spectrum. Oh yeah, I heard you guys were doing something about like a sine wave or some sort of bell curve. That sounds really good. But yeah, I can see that this is the most important... Yeah, problem with weapon durability, yes, 100% Codex. I 100% agree. If your fights are taking longer, the durability is going to take a big tank. Especially on things like fencing swords that have such low durability. Especially things when you're trying to live with a wooden spear in early fights that will just break. As you can see, we're already down to 7. And this guy is still not dead, and that's just one enemy with 3 guys on him. So yeah, I can see that being a problem when fights take longer. I love the fact that they're doing it. I love the fact that fights are taking longer and requiring a bit more strategy instead of just instant killing. 30% more durability, yeah, that sounds pretty fair on everything. And then it rewards you for taking... it rewards you for taking things, famed weapons or famed different types of weapons that have slightly more durability with a little bit less damage, but it makes you survive the fight longer. So then it actually gives you that decision as well. Because in the past, durability hasn't been a big thing in the game. Usually for most fights, even against things like warriors and orcs and stuff, your durability wouldn't really have a problem. The only weapons I'd worried about is like fencing swords. But yeah, that's definitely something to look at, and I appreciate all the work they're doing into the Legends PTR mod here. And it looks great. And I'm sorry for that ad little skipping part. We must have missed a couple hits. But, yeah. That's a beautiful hit by Funky. And even the pitchfork's down to like 31. Uber's is down to nothing because he keeps hitting shots that do health damage, I think. But yeah, I'm sure it'll all be sorted out in time. But I like my sticks early game, and if my sticks break, it's going to be tricky. Frontliner, don't die. Yes, the 50%. Do we sacrifice Codex? Yes, we do. Codex, you stand in the middle. Take a couple hits for Frontliner. 40% for Uber. Yes, we checked his resolve. That is... And things like checking resolve is going to make a big difference. Because of these longer fights. Little bits of wavering. And I think that means cleavers are going to be a little bit too strong, in my opinion. Funky with the kill. Nicely done. Stefan with the 70s. Not bad. But yeah, I'm loving it. The feel of this fight, a lot more than the Barbarian fight. This feels really good. I did not like the Barbarian fight. For obvious reasons. That was a beautiful headshot. And that's a beautiful 80%. Nicely done, Stefan. And nicely done, team. 166 bucks. We got the weapons as well. And we got the padded surcoat. Nice. Beautiful. That was such a valuable fight. That brings us back into the game for sure. Level ups on Uber. Nice. Let's get that stats. 4 and 4. Nicely start. And health, I guess. We don't get overwhelm or anything, do we? I guess we do. I'm not thinking initiative makes a big difference on slingers and throwers. Yeah, not really. Being faster than the enemy doesn't always make the biggest difference. It helps, but it's not crazy. Let's get that student. Let's get the... wrong one. 4, 4. And let's get some of that health just so you guys survive a bit. Funky, support caster. Let's go for 2, 4, and 2, I think. I don't think there's a reason to go for any damage. No damaging abilities, in my opinion. High enough range attack to be a thrower. Yeah. With Uber's build. Slinging and throwing is sort of what I mean. We could do both. Because you get Slinger Spins for plus 12, which will push you plus from 78 to 90, and then obviously the minus 20% puts you down a little bit. But it's possible. It's possible to do both. It just depends on how many perks we get. So I'm thinking, because we get... Oh, I keep forgetting Duelist doesn't work for throwing weapons. But we get all the cool throwing perks. We get all the cool sling perks. We'll have to see how many perks we have left in the storage. But Rising Star could get us there. And Discovered Talent could help as well. Yeah, I'm liking the look of it. You're still salvageable as a baker with a broken elbow joint, but we'll be fine. Funky, let's grab the student to start us off because we want the levels. We'll get Mark Target and some fun stuff along the way. But I am not really leaning towards... I guess... What's the one that gives you the reach with spears? Better grip? Yeah, now they gain the benefit from reach advantage. And you get 2 tiles. So, I guess... When you're not casting, you could use your spear as a reach. But if you're shooting behind your character, you can't get as much accuracy. Yeah, that's bad. It's only for trying to hit people like a polearm without people in front. Screw it. I'm just going to go defensive. And let's just be full support. Okay, let's get some armor on our frontliners a little bit. Poor frontliner did take a hit, so let's repair that. Nice. And in all honesty, we love the spears, but let's upgrade to the crazy scary swords that the guys were using. That's nicer. Good shields on the front line, which means we don't need to use this one just yet. Helmets on the back line are looking good. Helmets on the front line are looking good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's good. I don't want to repair those spears, though. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, next on the list is... Oh, wow, there's a tier 2 as well. It's a delivery, of course. A day southwest. That will help us with our questing. I'd rather do follow the tracks. Need time to think about it because you guys could be healed up a little bit. No injuries, glad to see. 5 hours to heal hit points. So we'll do that instead. No way. No freaking way do we get this event. Thank you so much. Random sellsword, random retired guy that walks around and gives us an arming sword and a thick tunic. The arming sword, my goodness. Okay, the party is revived. And Stefan, there's a nice upgrade for you. Whew, that's going to do some damage. And this guy over here can get switched up to a sword as well. Because the Katal dagger is nice, but the sword is better. Okay, let's go take this Follow the Tracks quest now. And I think we're mostly healed up. Yeah, we're healed up. And the big question is, why is this not repairing? Or is it just saying it's not repaired? Alright, the game likes to be whatever the game likes to be. 2 direwolves. Really? Are you coming after us? No? Good. Ooh, we could steal the kill. Oh, it's not going to happen. The only ones are going to kill them way too easily. Let's get these thieves. I want the peasant flail, and I'm worried about these two a little bit. But for the most part, that doesn't look too bad. There's someone hiding in the bushes, though. They're probably not going to rush us, are they? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, let's just run up to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're the fancy one. Cleavers, man. Cleavers. A lot scarier than they used to be. %, and does 50% reduced. If he did full damage, I would have been like, oh my goodness. So good thing he didn't. Yeah, we can do that. That's a bit risky, but we can do it. Sheesh, that hurt. Let's go up and... I don't want the peasant flail to get extra hits. But then we're dealing with a lot of shields. Oh boy. I think we go here into the... Oh my goodness. They're both shield walled? Dang. Whew, strength in numbers as well. Yeah, I knew he'd come for the back flank. I just knew it. Uber was in danger. Let's wait. Riposte is going to be annoying. Can we shield bash him? If you miss the shield bash, he goes for an attack? Oh, that's annoying. That's a good hit. That's a good hit as well. Can we get him? Because hitting from a reach doesn't trigger the shield problem. That's a beautiful... That was reduced. It did so much. Nicely done, Uber. Peasant Flail is going to destroy us if we're not careful. That's a good hit, Funky. Stefan is rattled. The shield walls, man. The shield walls. Oh boy. Fights lasting longer is a problem indeed. 20%. Whew. Wow. That was a 50% reduced hit as well. Sheesh. Okay, I can see that the struggles are real. Oh, yeah, please hold the line. We only have 2 left. Okay, we need to get rid of this flail, so we need to kill this guy. Headshot would have been a little bit better to deal with. Okay, come on, please, 34. Nope. Please, 43. Yes! Funky! Stefan, please, stay still. Frontliner, please get rid of this peasant flail. 49. Sheesh, a lot of 50s were missing. Oh, come on, that hurts. Oh. Oh my goodness, nothing's going through. Let's risk Funky to get hit by the thug. Oh, it's barely doing anything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can see some problems with having the game take way too long. Oh, wow, we can't even get through this one guy's armor. Oh, this is painful. Yikes. Oh, 57s. We get the 4. He's on 2 health. 2 turns, 5 turns. If we get this kill, we could possibly... Oh, why did I say that? I jinxed it. Yeah, it feels more like vanilla. It's way too intense. And the numbers are so low. I know we're hitting shield people, but even like the back ones as well. Oof. The AI does seem to get confident a little bit easier. Oh, wow, that was going to happen. Okay, well, that's just pain and suffering. One-handed axe for destroying the shields. Yeah, I do agree to an extent, but that's why I love flails better. Flails ignoring shields. That peasant flail did a number on us, and you can just see the power of flails. The only reason why I don't fully support the one-handed axe destroying shields is because it takes too long, and you're spending a lot of time just getting rid of their shield. But I can see that it might be helpful in... Yeah, that thug is going to survive with 2 health. Yep. The guy who destroyed us completely the entire fight survives. I don't think we got a single kill. We were better than them in the fight. In terms of armor, in terms of health. Oh, with an axe, it's 2 hits minimum, at least. And if enemies have, like, Shield Expert, you're screwed, because they'll reduce your damage by so much. Tip losing is fun, yeah, I know. Oh, I'm feeling a lot of growing pains coming into this. I don't know if I'm going to update to the newest level with my YouTube series yet, because this looks horrible. Whew. Oh boy. Maybe it's just the early game. Maybe that's the problem. But I feel that the early game has been really, like, increased in difficulty because of this. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to save that fight. We'll try again. We'll try something new. You need spears. Yeah, I am a spear person. I believe spears are the best for the first early game. But yeah. Spears and cleavers. I don't know why, but I think just cleavers are just way too good early game. If you get a couple levels, if you get the sanguinity and the 10% chance to hit, or if you even just get like the butcher cleaver plus 12 to hit from like butchers, that is strong. So, yeah. I mean, we were using swords with a 10% chance to hit. We were using polearms with a 10% chance to hit. That's as good as almost you can get. Spears are the only way to get higher than that, with the 20%. And we were rolling on 30s and 40s. Yeah, I can hear you out there, Stefan, with the morale early game. And I think the only way you can really deal with it is with the spear perk. Not spears. Oh, what did I say? Cleaver. Cleaver sanguinity. Also, we started off with some really nice backgrounds. That's a miner. That's a warrior. I do love warriors. A herbalist and a historian. Not the biggest fan. But yeah, sanguinary. That seems to be the only way to really increase your morale early game. I feel as though it's a lot easier for your characters to get their morale checked when people walk next to you compared to you checking enemies by walking next to them. That's the only thing that I sort of notice a lot, is checking morale and having morale rolls. It's really in favor of the enemy, but it makes sense because you can get very strong late game, but early game, it's just, oof, you're really rolling the dice. But interesting backgrounds to start us off this time. That warrior looks strong. He just doesn't have any stars. If he had stars, he'd be like a king. Professional. Most enemies on Legendary have Fearless. Is that the... 10 Oh, the 10 resolve one. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, that makes it tricky. Pattern recognition, this guy's good. Mind over body. Oh, mind over body doesn't increase your resolve. It just allows your resolve to reduce your fatigue. And I have seen it on a few enemies, but not very many, so it's not like that's super overpowered. But I think the one that you might be thinking of is the Fortified Mind. 25% increase in resolve. I don't think I've seen that on enemies, but I could be wrong. If they get that, that's strong. With plus 10, I can understand, because legendary difficulty should be hard. But, whew, we'll see how we go. Anyways, brand new party, brand new stuff. Let's see how we go with this. Let's try out quickly do the builds. I take forever figuring out builds. This guy's a tank, medium tank, light tank possibly, with just a pickaxe. Nimble tank. Smashing shields on the warrior? Yes. Smashing shields is a good call. You can break your shield and get free action points once you do, and it's 15% more damage. So we do 40, which could instantly break a shield, and then get 4 action points again to go smack somebody in the face. So I do like the idea of smashing shields, so we should probably grab that early. This might speed up fights, but it might not. Because getting through their shield is one thing, but then you have to get through the person themselves. And having a two-handed early game is a bit rough. Because axes really don't have the best accuracy. Steel Brow is right there. This is pattern recognition, my favorite perk, technically. Because every time you attack somebody or get attacked, you get bonuses to hit and defense. Melee skill and melee defense. But this is Steel Brow. That's perfect fit. That's dodge. Dismemberment. Formidable approach is when you wield a two-handed melee weapon, you scare the people who want to come into your melee zone by 10% of their melee skill, which is nice. So I like that one as well. There's so many good ones. This Chiron's not great, but yeah. We'll definitely do a two-handed build. Probably axe. We just have to hope for some high rolls. What's this herbalist got? We're getting some really nice barter skill on our guys. But the herbalist is pretty crappy. Throwing weapons seems to be the only thing. Maybe if she rolls well, she could go spears. But I'm leaning towards that throwing weapon build. Yeah. Wind Reader could possibly help out a little bit. Throwing. And what's the Historian got? I'm not expecting much from him, but he looks like he needs to be Spears. He doesn't get Spears. He gets Cleaver. Better with Sword? Yeah, that is true. It really does depend on his rolls, and two-handed sword might be better. We did talk about how medium armor can help with that. And what was it? Fluid weapons. So yeah, I might lean towards sword. Good suggestion, Codex. I just went with axe because he has an axe. That's just my default with what they have. But the rolls is a real thing. If he rolls good, we could switch to a more easier weapon to play around with, like a mace, hammer, or an axe. And maybe use the smashing shields. But for accuracy's sakes, I always care about accuracy. And fast adaptation on like sweeping would be really good for a sword, so yeah. We have an ad coming in 5 minutes, and I'll have to remember exactly when that happens, so I apologize. Throwing for this person, definitely. And for the Historian, I'm leaning towards Cleaver. Because that's some pretty good stars, but the stats are still a little low. Cleaver gives the 10% chance to hit, and can get confident and fun stuff like that. So Cleaver, Duelist actually. One-handed Cleaver. Sounds good. If you guys want to sub in, do let me know. I don't know how much we'll survive with these guys, but we're going to try. As usual. High hopes, but we'll have to see. You'll take the Historian, Raikite? No worries. Historian with the one-handed Cleaver has a chance. He definitely does. Accuracy boost from perks weapon modes affect the percentage you deal max damage. You mean with the damage changes? Yes. If you have a higher chance to hit, you have a higher chance to not fumble your attack. If you're talking about max damage of the weapon itself, some of the weapon perks do that, but not the accuracy boosting ones. So things like sword, like with 10% cleave. Codex wants the warrior, no worries. But if you want to use things like the 10% from cleave, that will help you to not fumble as much, but it won't help you to do more damage otherwise. So that's the only real change because of the stuff that's happening. Counters educated for advance. That's pretty cool. Okay. So let's see what we have in this shop. Not much. The new change, that was only based on May. Oh, yeah. So it's the percent to hit, which can be affected by injuries, can be affected by perks, can be affected by whatever's happening in the battle, can be affected by pattern recognition, which means that's going to be really helpful. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Wooden Shield is seemingly the only real thing. Stefan with the Miner. Yep. Pickaxe and Nimble Tank. Sounds good. No worries. Yeah, we're definitely going to try and get Aura Hunter to give you that accuracy. We're definitely not going to roll on accuracy as a drunk and with whatever we have. Going to try and bump up that. Ooh, we've got really good initiative. But Paranoid screws it. Oh, we could have gone dodge. We totally could have gone dodge. Okay, so we're giving up on the 156 to 166 initiative, sadly. There's no way of removing Paranoid. So we'll go fully healthy tank as a miner usually does. We're already sitting on good resolve. Well, that's because the drunkard helps a little bit. But yeah, sounds good. And offhand training helps a little bit if we really need it, but we might not need it. Let's grab some more something. Let's see if this is a delivery quest. No barbarian location. That's seemingly really tough early, and I'm going to ditch that. What's available to us? There's a cultist. Oh, I haven't played with cultists in so long. I'm doing so many different playthroughs that just cultists don't work with. Charming cultist. I want him. He's got a chance to be anything. What's his... What does he have? Cleaver, sling, staves, and daggers. That's potential. Light with the evasion. Ooh, what's the evasion perk? Did I forget about that? Freedom of movement. You spam fatigue on it. Melee skill, maximum fatigue after you... Oh, you mean freedom of movement? Oh, freedom. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. We can spam fatigue on him. You're right. So we'll go attack, defense, and we don't need to spam health because he already has Colossus. So yeah, we can spam fatigue on him. Good call, good call. And the cool thing about miners is they get a permanent fatigue bonus from a random event eventually. So that'll be nice to have as well. But I am slightly keen on this cultist. Slightly keen. I don't like that he's cocky, though. I really don't like that he's cocky. But he is charming. Fine, let's see what he is. What is he? Oh! Oh, that's a good cultist. Woo! I love cultists so much. Almost as much as I love jugglers. Almost. Wow, that's a bunch of good stuff. He could be a slinger sniper, he could be an... He's definitely going melee. Even with cocky, he still has good potential. Cleaver boy, yeah, I'm leaning towards the cleaver boy as well, man. Because dagger is a bit much to try and build around. He does get staff stuff, interestingly enough. So like a staff tank, but I want to abuse the cleaver perks. Eviscerate and all those are pretty okay. But yeah, cleaver perks for sure. And we could go one-handed cleaver with the recovery options. What recovery options does he have? Not many. Not many at all. He has my medium armor so we can get reduction. Oh, fudge, there's the add in progress. Of course I forgot. Oh, of course I forgot. Okay, well, we didn't go through too much whilst the ad started. 4 ads back to back. Was it 4 ads to back to back? I thought they should be spaced out by like 30 minutes. Really? 4 ads back to back? I'm sorry about that. I don't have any control over that when it comes to Twitch. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Okay, so it says the ad stopped now. Did the ad stop? Apparently Twitch says the ad stopped, but apparently Codex is saying it's 4 ads back to back. It uses ads for a whole minute and 30 seconds. Thanks, man. It says the ads will continue for 1 minute and 30 seconds total. So if it's 4 really quick ads, then that sort of makes sense why Twitch is doing that. But if it goes longer than 1 minute and 30 seconds for the ads... Okay, that's good. But if it's longer than... Oh, it's at 4 times like 20 seconds. Oh, okay. So you made me panic there for a second. Yeah, so the way that Twitch does it is the minimum I think I can run it is 3 minutes an hour or so. So it's 1 minute 30 seconds, and then there's like a 30-minute break, and then 1 minute and 30 seconds, then a 30-minute break. And all that sort of stuff. And I'm not used to it, so I apologize for forgetting and all that. It's something I'll have to get used to, and I guess you guys as well, to suffer through it all. But thank you for being patient. Oh, the build idea. Yes, sorry, I was slightly talking about that through the ad, and I apologize. With the cleaver, I am leaning towards cleaver build. I'm considering maybe these cool Cat o' Nine Tails perks, but they're kind of weird. You have to lose health to be useful with it. The main thing I'm concerned about is the fatigue recovery. We only have reduction through perfect fit. There's no rebound, and there's no recover, which makes me worry a little bit. I think there is the perk... Oh, I'm trying to remember. There's a cleaver perk, I think, that gives you fatigue back when you bleed the target. There it is, Bloodlust. So every time you attack somebody who's bleeding, you get +1 recovery per turn per stack of bleed on the target. Also, killing people gives you the bonus as well. So there's no mind over body, there's no way of us dealing with that. So I think it's only Bloodlust and Perfect Fit. I don't think there's anywhere else we can get fatigue back, which is slightly concerning, but I think it'll be okay. Fatality hits, yeah. Is that from... No, not from Deep Cuts. Is that from Sanguinity? No, that just helps you with morale. Oh no, you're right! Fatalities refund 25% of the fatigue cost of the skill you used. Nice! Thanks for the call on that. I forgot it reduced the fatigue cost. Interesting. So cleavers have some sort of feedback system to reduce their fatigue, but it's not, like, super consistent. Well, we'll have to see how effective it gets, but we are keen on trying it out. And these two, I'll try out the Brawler, but not too many, yeah, not expecting much. Is he dodgy? Does he have Nimble? Yeah. No, I'm not going to risk it. And Lumberjacks I don't care too much about. They're a hit and a miss, and I don't really care if we get an unlucky one. Yeah, I know he would be so good with Mind Over Body. Cultists and Cleavers, and... But he doesn't get it. That's the problem. Dynamic perks are too dynamic. Oh, that's alright. Let's go south and away from these barbarians. Don't want a bar of it. Oh, what the heck was that? That's a scary looking set of thralls. Backline Cleaver Volge. Yes, that could work. What? The orc came out of their location to fight us? No, thank you. Oh yeah, Backline Cleaver Volge sounds good, but... Oh, thank goodness we were able to retreat. But the problem with Volge is they only attack once a turn, and they do good damage, but... Yeah. I want to utilize his frontline ability because he has decent defense. And medium armor helps him with defense as well, so I want to utilize that to the maximum effect. Yeah, Cultist is frontline, yeah. Because he has 1 star, 25 to 35, and you also gain when taking damage. Yeah. I do like using Cultists in the back line, but this guy seems like he's definitely a frontliner. Cleaver, medium armor. Okay, we are having a lot of resistance early in the game, so please go away. Don't fight us. Good. We're fine. There is cemetery. No. There's a miner. That is a insanely ranged miner. He's got throwing weapons. Do we have space for a throwing person? Yeah, we got 3 frontliners. We got 4 frontliners. Screw it. I've never done it before, but let's go for a throwing miner. He rolled a 38, which is kind of crappy, but he has chances. He gets the flail perk for extra head chance. He's going to have great range defense with his Wind Reader. This will be the weirdest miner in the world, but I am keen to see what he's got. He gets tunnel vision, which is sweet. It doesn't help his ranged except for the vision, but that's still pretty cool. Sweet, we got ourselves a ranged miner. Overwhelm for the... He's got pretty decent initiative, too. I think Overwhelm's going to be really helpful in these long fights. I really think this has gone up in value. So definitely trying to grab... It's also more common to get, I think, from the Fast and Dagger groups. I think it's easier to find Overwhelm on people. 2 out of... yeah. Half the party, more than half the party has Overwhelm. It's hard to build for it, but if you get it, it's good. So yeah, I'm keen on that. Let's try and fill up our defensives. Not many good choices, but we have to live with what we've got. I want the spear, but that is 200 bucks. Oh, they increased the price of spears, I think. Yeah, I do want the chain. Do we go somewhere else for prices? Do we think we can get better prices somewhere else? Possibly. We're already down to 1,300. And we're running out of food, so let's solve that problem. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go somewhere else for the cheaper stuff. Let's see if we get lucky. Footprints of a caravan. Come on, please tell me I was right. If I wasn't right, then I'm going to be sad. Okay, that's cheap. And the spears... Oh, good, we saved money. That's a $300 Warfork. That is probably worth it. Maybe. Maybe. 59 bucks for a pitchfork is definitely worth it. And 23 bucks for a helmet is worth it. Sweet. We still got some good stuff. Throwing weapons early on are tricky to work with, so we won't use them just yet. 196 is tempting. What's the chance? 39, 38, which is really bad early on. Yeah, we'll go for the spears. We'll go for the reach weapons. We're not gaining melee defense in our back ranks. Technically. So we'd sit on 55 the entire time. I'll just stick with pitchforks. I'm not going to waste the money. 133, yeah. Okay. So we'll sit like that for as long as possible. And that should be fine. Now we just have to gear up the front line, and then we're set. What's the quest? Delivery? It's a caravan. We're not going to be able to defend a caravan. Okay, let's go to a fortification. Hopefully they have armor for us for cheap. Please have something in the marketplace. Nice! We'll take the triple shields. This guy is slightly defensive. Worried about his accuracy, but that's okay. We'll keep him on the flank. I technically got a shield for Codex, but I don't know if we should just keep him with the axe. If we can get cheap spears, I'll ditch the axe. Oh, that's another cheap Warfork. There's a pointy stick. It's something. And you're sitting on a tunic? No, that's the crappy one. Okay. So that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. Looking good. And a pointed stick for the cleaver. Not bad. Let's go to the big city, and this is where we make our money. It's the make or break. What do they have available to us? They have no spears. They just have the pointed sticks. Okay. We're living with pointed sticks again. Oh boy. But it just might work. A little bit of armor. Please tell me you have something. Ooh, 55. We'll take that cheap one. We'll take the 35. I am tempted to get the padded leather armor, but we are running a little low on the cash. 53, that's really cheap. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We've got Cultist with the bonus armor. 55, 60. Is that a 25 or a 15? That's a 25. No. Let's do it like this. So that's 55, 85, 60, and 60. That's not too bad. Backline sits on 25s and 30s. 40 helmet for... What's the cultist got? 15. If we go 40 here... and we stack these, that's pretty good. Can we get a slightly better helmet for the other person? And then I think we're ready to take a fight. 87's a bit rough, but we've got to take it. Reike, let's put you over here. Looking good. I think I'm happy with that. It's not amazing, but it's something. Let's hope it keeps us alive in these long-winded fights. In these long-winded fights, I think I'm leaning towards more Battleforged brothers as well. Because that means if they take little hits and stuff, it's going to be really reduced nicely. Nimble seems to be a little less valuable as time goes on. 2 days southwest. Let's go find the location first. Let's get a bit of cash for the pocket. To the west around White Wolf's home. Which means hopefully it's there. Yeah, let's go for the banner. Yeah, you just can't go wrong with Battleforged. And I think nowadays, you just can't go wrong with medium armor either. I'm really loving the medium armor builds. The fatigue reduction, the free defense. It just makes somebody who can't do anything into somebody that can actually do something. This is a risky first quest, other than, you know, the free money. But I think we can take it. Location on a hill. Depending on if there's archers or not, we'll take it at night. But I think it's one of those locations where you can't tell what's in it. Okay, just because we can't tell, we don't have a ranged party, let's take it at night anyways. Let's not risk it. Because there's too much risk in this game, and sometimes not enough a reward for that risk. But we'll be okay. We're running out of food, but we're fine. Okay, what do we got? Hopefully a few ranged to lighten up the... 11 enemies? Holy crap. For our first quest. Also, I kind of organized this wrong. Sheesh. Rolling 40s in the night is kind of rough. Let's take the high ground as much as we can. Sheesh, okay. This might be a tricky fight. Luckily, I'm seeing a lot of rabble on the enemy team, because it says the name sometimes when it skips over the person, even though they're invisible on the map. Yeah, let's try and walk that way if we can. It means we'll get random hits like that, but it also means we're not climbing up the hill into the freaking enemies' faces. Sheesh, Steven, you poor thing. Luckily, it's only a ripped ear. And luckily, it's only seemingly 2 rabble poacher. Oh, actually a full poacher and a rabble poacher. Okay, let's go here. Lucky 50% reduction. Yeah, I'm liking the 50% reduction because that means 5% don't hit you as hard. I'm definitely on board with that. Let's go there. Let's go here for Codex, yeah. Lucky dodge. Nicely done. Let's go here for Stefan. I kind of went a bit too wide with the swing for Reke there. But he'll cover the flank. Let's take the high ground here. That's looking pretty good. Inviting them to attack us, hopefully. Codex, I want to go here. After they engage? Yeah, after they engage. Yes. Reke can come here. Yeah, that kind of works. They're not... Oh, the dog's engaging. Does that mean these guys will move forward? Please. Ah, they're not moving forward. Okay, please move forward. That's risky, but we'll be okay with that rabble, I think. Yes, good. That's what I wanted to see. I don't like that, Stefan's getting completely wrecked, though. 21%, 45%. Let's go for the 45. 72 times... Wow. Woo, that does not do very much. Yikes. That pointed stick has, not many uses at the moment. Okay. Archer shooting through friends. It's good that he's not hitting us very much. Missing some very important hits here against that dog. Luckily, he's not doing much damage either. So it's a long wet noodle fight. We need to keep the high grounds as much as possible. Lucky hits there, buddy. Some very lucky hits. That's a good hit. I'm worried about these rabble, but not too much. That's the headshot we needed. Absolutely beautiful. The stick's doing more damage, that's good. And Codex gets his first big slam of the day. That's nice. Meow. Okay, 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. The kitty cats were having a little bit of a accidental bottleneck situation where they couldn't get past each other and they got upset at each other. I had to move them. Because it's like they couldn't get through the door. It's like, just walk around each other. Just walk around. They didn't understand the concept. All good. That was a lucky stun. Fair enough. But at least we have a chance to dunk on this guy now. We are severely outnumbered, but we're not outgunned at the moment. We have a decent amount of armor to survive the lucky hits they're getting on us. And we're getting some lucky hits on them too, so I don't think this is a bad fight. And I don't think the spears are doing too bad either. I know we're fighting uphill, which is not what we want. We don't have much of a choice, the way that I'm trying to build. Yes, we get the dog kill. The poachers are getting scared. That's very good. That's what we want to see. Yeah, it's working in our advantage as well, I must say. The 50% are helping both ways. I think it's just that the barbarian's just disgusting. That's the only problem I see. And fatigue. Fatigue's gonna be such a big thing. Locked before, phone before a meeting and forgot. That's okay, that's not a problem. We're going a little bit late today because we had problems at the start of the stream. There's like, my internet was being a jerk. But welcome to the stream, Chloe. Sorry about all the problems, but don't worry, you didn't miss too much. We kind of died on the first run. We're trying out all the new perks and the new changes to PTR. There's a lot. You're still going to watch the whole stream? Oh, that's alright. Not a problem. We do have an ad coming up in 5 minutes just to let you guys be warned. But yeah, don't worry about it too much. There's lots of changes. The biggest change that I'm working on... We died, you experienced it. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, it was quite the experience. But we're learning all about the 50% reduction. I'm loving that they're changing that. And as you can see, such a basic fight that you could easily walk through in without this update is turning into a longer drawn out fight. And we were discussing that, yeah, durability on your weapons is going to be a problem. The armor you choose is going to be super important. And the layers that you get. And something that's even more important, I think, is the fatigue. I value being fatigue neutral on all of my characters as much as possible. And PTR with the lack of... Not the lack, just the reduction in recover and rebound is going to be a big problem. So we're going to have to try and work through that as much as possible. There's another slam codex. Looking beautiful. Let's go here. That's a nice morale check. And a nice kill, Stefan. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. We chase down one of the archers. There's still a roaming poacher. Rabble poacher. We want Raike to be faster than him. Just by one turn. Nicely done, Raike. Because I want you to run to this spot. The brutality of BB and your suffering is what keeps me in. Ask Vinny. Yeah, my suffering does seem to be a bit entertaining. And Saturday stream, I don't know what it is, but Saturday stream gets all the bad luck. Sunday stream, though, tomorrow's stream, we have a really good save that we're doing really well on. And we've got a zombie person who has zombie perks. So I'm really loving that save at the moment. We just need a good save to happen here for us on Saturday. Ah, we're stuck. We'll just wait. Nice. He escapes the giant dunk, unfortunately. That would have been a nice hit. That's a beautiful 60%. Ah, we can't hit him from there. Let's go up to that spot. Nice 30% there, buddy. Raymond, we could try... Next question, we go for the latest update on the Sunday stream. That's a good question. That's a very good question. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to experience the pain and suffering. But I am keen to keep getting the newest updates. I believe that most of the time... Oh wow, he rallied and came back? There's only 4 of you left. He started on like 11, man. Just abandon sometimes, buddy. But I feel as though with updates to the mods, Legends mod and PTR, I believe that most, like 90+%, make the game better. So it is valuable to update. There are a few little updates here and there that I will complain about, and things that I don't like, but in the end, most of it's good. Or most of it's on its way to being good. That's how I want to say it. Because not everything's perfect, and there are tweaks and updates that need to be fixed, but most of it will get there. Nice 95s and 85s there. Oh, that was good. Beautiful hit by Siegfried. Let's move up so we get the extra hit. Oh, we're trying to get that dunk. Anyways, the ad starts in 50 seconds. So just to give you guys a heads up, I'm getting used to this timing. Finding out about PTR lately thanks to your channel. It's awesome. Oh, I'm glad you're able to find it out. And I'm glad you're enjoying it as well. This new update does change the game a lot, but it's still very fun and very much PTR. The amount of customization that it gives, love it. New Legends before, but not tried it. Yeah, Legends is the big one. It's a lot easier to know about Legends, but there's a lot of side mods that the community are working on, and I can't wait to try more of them as well. Oh, fix magic, please. Yeah, more magic would be great. I've heard there are some things like Stronghold mod to get your own house that you can build, and there's other magic mods that you can add to the game. So there's so many things that I want to try out. I have only 24 hours in a day and only so many videos I can make, but I want to keep going further. But the ad is starting very, very soon, so I'm going to just sit on this screen and just wait for the ad to be over. But yeah. Looking pretty good, though. Codex is costing us a lot. But he did get a couple swings in. Look at that. 5 kills. Hey, maybe he's worth his money. And I guess there is the argument for the two-hander in the early game. Kinda worked. But yeah, ads are almost done. I just have to entertain myself for a minute and 30 seconds whilst you guys are watching ads. It's probably a good idea to do a drink break. That would work too. Old weapon runes. Oh, I'll answer that in just a second, just once the people come back from ads. Old weapon rune. I'm assuming you're talking about the runes that they removed from the patches. Welcome back from the ads. Codex asks what replaces the old weapon rune. The old weapon runes don't get replaced, I don't think. With the, they removed Resilient, Poison, Bleed, yeah, I don't think they've replaced any of them. I think they're just gone. I'll have to check on Sunday's stream, I think, because I think we have Avala? No. Where do we have Avala? I think we have it on the YouTube ones. But I think they just outright removed them because they're too strong. Sadly. They definitely removed Resilience to help out with the reduction in stunned enemies and stalwart enemies and the reduction of immunities for your own characters. So that makes the most sense. Removing Poison and Bleed, I'm not entirely sure why they would do it. It's probably because it's very strong when it comes to cleaver builds and debuffs, because there's a lot of debuffs that you can get. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on the reasoning for that. But they are pretty strong, so that makes sense for that reason. But good kills all around. Codex with 5 kills, surprisingly, as a two-hander in the early game. But it worked. We got 126 bucks, which is the best part about all this. This kind of stuff doesn't really matter. But yeah, that was a nice fight, and it just feels a bit more like a fight. Because it takes longer, you're in the ebb and flow, people are swinging and missing. It's a bit more of a wet noodle fight, which is slightly annoying. Because wet noodle fights are just, by definition, annoying. But it feels more like combat, so I do like it. I'm seeing that maybe late game, 100 enemy fights or 50 enemy fights might take forever. So there's that slight problem to it. But I mean, it's more immersion. It's more gameplay. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think it's perfectly balanced just yet. I know the guys are working on doing a bit more of a bell curve style way of the damage instead of just 100% and 50%. But I'm keen. I'm very keen to see how far they go with this and where it takes us. Oh, we have to go up here. Better weapons in a few levels. Okay, fair enough. I was considering that, yeah, it's the accuracy and the wet noodle problem is just mainly early game, which is usually how early game is. It's just a wet noodle fight. But I'm glad to hear that late game, or at least mid to late game, it's a little bit more manageable. But I can still see it being slightly problematic. But, you know, it's something, it's something. Other than that, let's go and see, was this the caravan? Yeah, this is the caravan. And this is a delivery. How far away is the caravan? Birkenberg. Also, cool hat. Birkenberg is another big keep. There's a big city here for quests, which we can make our way back to. Yeah. Yeah, why not? I think we could be strong enough to take on caravan stuff. We could remove injury? Yeah, we have an injury. Someone onto that and everyone else on more medicine. Oh, come on. Really? This is the second time in 2 runs that we get our free arming sword. I think the game's trying to be nice to us. Because of the crap that it's throwing at us. Okay. Just the luck of the game. I am happy to pick up an arming sword. Who has the highest attack? Codex technically does. But also Raymond's doing really well. Yeah, we'll keep you with the axe. We'll give our cleaver medium the wet arming sword. Nicely done. We are running out of food, but the caravan doesn't bother us for that reason. Yeah. This is going to be a very nice caravan for us. Definitely stocking up on our medical supplies. Should we stop off in Waldmark? It's almost like Walmart. It's Waldmark. It's like the off-brand Walmart. Well, we don't really need new stuff. We got the armor from the event? Oh! Oh, it has an attachment! I didn't even see that. Because it said basic male... it said basic thin tunic. Thick tunic. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just a 30. But it had an attachment. Thank you, Uber, for letting me know. I am keen. Okay, if we get rid of this... Put this one on, and then this one on. That's 80, 85, and 85. Sweet. Very nice, very nice. Thanks again. Oh, and we should put the dagger on the party as well. Just in case someone comes along and we can steal their armor. But this is seemingly a good start for the moment. We don't need to stop off at any place at the moment. We'll walk our way back to some quests that way. Definitely getting some good medical supplies. Nice. And some experience as well. Let's hope that gives us someone a level. It's everyone a level. That's what we like to see. 3-3, and we don't need any resolve because of cocky. So, what do we get? Just health, right? Just stack the health. Let's go for a sword like... Oh, but we don't have a cleaver. We are in a giant place. We could buy a cleaver. Do they have a good cleaver? They've got a good spear. Okay, I'll spend money on that. They've got a military cleaver. Ooh, that is tempting. 785 for a military cleaver. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go balls to the wall. Get ourselves a military cleaver. That's insane. Should we go for... yeah, I guess hit points. Power spike indeed. Let's hope this works. I want it to work. Let's get that 10% chance to hit. Two-handed sword for Codex. 2 2s. Not bad. That is not bad indeed. I'm going to go for that resolve roll. Into... I guess versatile weapon. It gets you 5% damage, 5% penetration, 5% armor effectiveness, which is nice. And does make a difference with fluid weapon. We could go one-handed on the arming sword. There's not much else. Not a really good 5%. Yeah, it isn't really good. Version 1.2.12 coming in a few minutes. Get ready, guys. Sounds good. Is there any big changes, Midas? Can I get it during the ad break? Sure, man, sure. Do I have to migrate the save, or is it going to be fine? There's an ad break in 20 minutes, so that should be fine. I can also force an ad break earlier, according to Twitch. But yeah, I can do that after we get the level ups. So just let me know when it's live. But yeah, the 5%'s not that amazing. I do agree, Codex. Need dodge. Oh, that is possible. If we unequip what we have. 106. It's not bad. But I want to go for the balance. Save compatible. Sweet, thanks, man. I want to go for balance instead, and it's hard to go dodge and balance. Because it doesn't make the biggest thing. Yeah, medium. Because then you're getting that free defense, even if you get bad rolls. So that's why I'm trying to go for that instead. I know it's so tempting to have alert and dodge and a decent initiative. But I still think balance slightly weighs better. Especially since you can do things like perfect fit. And then have flat 30% and stuff. Tough choices, tough choices. With medium armor and a two-handed sword, I'm going to go with rebound. Split does work with swords, because some swords do have split shield. I don't think the Zweihander has split shield, does it? Please do correct me and let me know. But swords do not have very high split shield damage. That's the only problem. They do such low damage to shields that it's probably not worth it. They do have the split shield on Zweihander? Okay, well then that's slightly considered. Fatigue damage inflicted from successful hits is doubled. Prepare to knock back people. 5% damage, penetration, and effectiveness. I think we have to go for the it's 16, yeah, that's the problem. 16's bad. And yeah, now that you say 16, it does remind me a bit, because I did look at it a while ago, but I didn't remember. I know versatile weapon's not super powerful, but I think it really meshes well with fluid weapon to get you fatigue cost reduction by the armor's effectiveness of the sword. I know it's not strong, but I think we have to take it. Because I don't want to go recover, I want to go rebound. Fast adaptation is the only other option I think is super good to take. I'll let you decide, Codex, if you want the versatile weapon or the fast adaptation. But I don't think split shield's a good option on the sword. You want to be swinging, you want to be doing AoE attacks. You don't want to waste your time splitting shield. You want fast adaptation? Okay, we'll go for that. Because swinging across, you might get that bonuses if you miss people and stuff. We'll grab your fast adaptation. It's a good choice. Okay, so Stefan, what do we got? Not bad for an attack roll, but we do need the defense roll and the resolve. No stars on melee attack. Yeah, I do agree. If we get some low ones, it might be rough. As a tank, Stefan, I think... Oh, nimble. That's right, nimble tank. We were going dodge. Ah, we're not going attack. We're going the beautiful 5 initiative. Very nice. I do want to get Ore Hunter, so we can use the pickaxe instead of a spear. I don't need to grab Colossus right away because we already have 67 health. So let's get that accuracy. Early game, 66, looking good. If we lose Drunk, you're at 71, so that's beautiful. What do we got for Siegfried? Throw Overwhelm, looking nice. Into the... We don't need anything on him. We just need Fatigue, don't we? Mind over Body could help. We have Rebound, so we don't need much past Rebound. And the reduction in Throwing Mastery. We could probably survive... I'm trying to think. If we had medium armor, I'd be a lot happier, but we don't. No, Mind Over Body's too hard to get with this resolve. So let's go with the 2... No, fudge. He's throwing. I'm doing it wrong. 4-4 into the fatigue roll, I think. Yeah, that's looking good. To start us off, let's get the hybridization. Makes our life a little bit easier and gives us more accuracy when we're not using what we want to use. In terms of melee/ranged. Frederick, let's go for the 4 and the 3, looking nice. Oh, we were going Overwhelm. Fudge. Yeah, it's a random party typo. Oh, fudge, we're going Overwhelm, which means I should have gone for the initiative. But we rolled a 4 in Fatigue, so that was technically okay. I'll have to remember for next time. I gotta stop forgetting these things. 4 and a 3 into... Are we doing Overwhelm on this guy too? I don't see why not. We have Overwhelm. We have pretty decent initiative. We're just doing a double same build. Up. Ranged. There we go. Okay, it's gonna work. And let's go hybrid as well. Nice. But yes, typo. It's a random party start, and we've gotten ourselves a cultist that we bought, who's pretty good. And he's going Cleaver. We got ourselves a warrior to start with, which is really nice. He's got no stars, but he's rolled a couple of 2s, so that's not bad. Going as a 2-handed sword build. We've got ourselves a miner that is drunkard and paranoid, which is really weird. We're going with the tanky build, but he's holding a pickaxe to be able to hit people whilst he's tanking as a nimble. We've got a miner, weirdly enough, going as a throwing overwhelm build, because somehow he rolled insanely good stats for throwing. We've got a herbalist who we started with and didn't have a choice. We bought the miner. The herbalist we started with is also going as a throwing overwhelm build, because it's the only thing the herbalist could do. And a historian, which we started with, which is going as a one-handed cleaver because his accuracy kinda sucks. And we're getting the plus 10% from cleaver. So that's what we're going with. Hopefully it works out. We're enjoying the new updates. The game has quite drastically changed. So we're going to have to live with that. I'm going to go for health here because I want 4s in resolve. Make the warrior player character. Oh, that would be pretty cool. I don't want to play with B-Editor too much, but warrior would be a pretty cool player character to make for this start. But yeah, I don't like playing with B-Editor because I don't want to break the game, and I don't want to make it too overpowered and stuff. But that's just me. We also just recently bought a military cleaver for 700 bucks, so that's very interesting. Raike, let's give you the arming sword. We have the pickaxe on Steven, the military cleaver on Raymond, and you can have that one. So the front line's actually looking pretty decent. Do you want the herbalist? Yes. We had you die in the last run, kiddo, so apologies for that. But we'll get you in this one. And hopefully these throwing builds will do well as well. We do have the spear I just bought, so maybe we... Interesting. Probably shouldn't have bought the spear now knowing that we had these guys set up. Anyways, we'll keep the spear for next time. It was only like 70 bucks or something. Can we do something about our cash problem? Possibly. Typo, thanks for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stuff, and it's good that Twitch will remind you when I'm streaming and stuff. New test build has been posted. You can finally properly watch now. Ooh, what happened, Midas? Did I do something with the stream? Oh, have the name Herbie. Oh, apologies. Sorry, kiddo. I didn't understand the text. Herbie, there we go. Where is my narcissism being catered to you? Working bring the damage to like 8 hours straight. Oh, I see. So you've been working on the bell curve thing. Never Twitch's first and only best game ever with BB. Well, thank you very much. Glad to have you watching, and I'm glad you're enjoying Twitch. It is a bit tricky to get used to, but it's the only really way to do the live stream stuff. YouTube live stream's not that great. But, so Midas, is that... The test build's been posted? Okay, so what we're going to do is, I'm going to put us to an ad break, and I'm going to switch over to the test build, and we're going to do the update in the middle of the stream, basically. So I'm going to quickly save this. Ooh, don't be upset at me, game. Don't be upset at me. Okay, so we'll save it as the Saturday stream. There we go. And then I'll quickly put us on an ad break and switch over to the newest update. So we'll catch you soon. Okay. And hopefully this bell curve is going to be really cool to look at. 12 and 13. He's put 13 out as well. Break some buggy bones. Range of damage, and then there's 13. Baffled effect to bug out. Ooh, that would be really bad if Baffled bugged us out. Because that happens way too often by so many different people. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Oh, I should put this on this thing. There we go. So you guys have something to look at. Let's put the data file in. That should be fine. Okay, so we're back from the ads, and we are back into the game with the brand new update that Midas just put out. Mainly changing, what was it again? It was the immersive damage system to have a damage curve, so it's not like just 150. It now tells you if you did a perfect hit, a glancing hit, or a poor hit. That's really nice. I do love the descriptions. In the zone is tweaked, now grants half the bonuses before, but the bonus is no longer halved when not engaged in melee. Well, that's nice. It's a little bit of a nerf. It's only the melee damage bonus is halved when not engaged in melee. Fair enough. Baffled now only lasts 1 turn down from 2. Thank goodness for that beautiful debuff of Baffled. Oh, that's so annoying. Removed Onslaught and 9 lives from Weird Gangers and Armored Weird Gangers. Really? Removing 9 lives from zombies. That's interesting. That makes them a little bit easier. I guess for the long fights, it probably was too long. I can sort of see the reasoning for that. Fixed a bug with Bonebreaker, fixed a bug with Freezing, and fixed a bug with Baffled. Fair enough. So that's good. We can try out the beautiful damage curve and see how that looks. Yes, Midas is looking at some new backgrounds and origins. and trying to tailor some of his own, which I'm looking forward to whenever he does get those up. No rushes, of course. But yeah, zombies with 9 lives, that'll be interesting. I might not be that scared to fight them. Well, I'm still going to be scared, but not that scared. I'm more scared of the Necromancer. That'll bring him back. Anyways, we need to get some money, and let's go do some quests to show off this new bell curve of a fight. I think the party's looking pretty strong, especially with our brand new military cleaver. Oh, I can't wait to use that. Let's go back up north. I think this is established. Yeah. Some huts and buildings, and some fortification village. Okay, so let's go back up to the beautiful 2 prospering cities that are next to each other, because they're going to provide us most of the quests that we need to survive. And hopefully have, like, brigands and stuff to deal with. Oh, Raike, thank you very much for the sub at tier 2.
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Snorkel?
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
I hope you enjoy the little alert things that I have. I do love it. Thanks for subbing for tier 2, man. Appreciate the support. And unfortunately, I don't have cool little emoticon stuff for subs just yet. I have to work on it, and I will get to it eventually. So, yeah, I do apologize, but I will get onto that. And I'm also going to eventually get onto making my Discord channel and stuff. Ugh, there's just too much on my to-do list, and I will get to it all eventually. So I'm sorry for making you guys wait so long, but thanks again for the support. Delivery to southeast. I'm not super keen. Caravan 2 days to the west. Oof. Not super keen. But thanks. I try to make things a little bit interesting. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I do have funny snowman stuff all the time. The Scrammus Axe is enough to destroy mid-game enemies. The military cleaver will do its job. Oh, yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait till we start cleaving. But we need to make money because we're spending 92 bucks a day. Crap. Oh, do we just take one of these quests? Do we take the Caravan 2 days to the west? How far is Mon Camp? Oh, no. It's going to take us up this way. And around. Whew, that will take some time. Yes, Raike does love the channel and all that. I do appreciate it. He does get to play a lot of tanks on the YouTube series, which he really enjoys. And for the most part, he's surviving all of them, which is nice to see. We'd have to sell a lot. We are not doing well for food. We'd have to sell this. Sell that. Can we make enough money? That's only 1 day more. Oh, we need like a get cash quick sort of thing. Oh boy. We'll get rid of the buckler. How much money do we get paid to start the quest? Nothing. Oh boy. I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna go to Waldmark. They've got to have a better quest for us. They just have to. We're practically out of food as well. Yes! Yes, there's cultists in the town as well. Bring inside a location, that's a little bit more manageable. Caravan 2 days to the northeast. That is still possible. And delivery, yikes. They're needing wood here, but there's not much we can do about that. Might have to sell that spear eventually, but I'm going to go after these brigands. Hiring someone with entertainment can be very lucrative in the early game. Oh, I do agree. I do like that perk. I just don't have the most luck for finding someone with it. I think maybe Sunday Stream has one. But, yeah, we don't have an entertainer in this group at the moment. And we did start off with some expensive people, so... Where the heck is this quest? Oh my goodness, it's all the way over there? What is that distance? Wow. Oh, we're out of food. Shivers. Quickly buy some food before we leave. 12 per day, so we can get 2 of these and 1 of the fresh fruits. Oh, and then we're out of money. Okay, empty the inventory. Empty everything. It's a Helsinki file, Sarah. Everything has to go. Oh boy, we're living on scraps now. Have 2,000 crowns. That's gonna take a while at the moment. That military cleaver better pay off. It better. Because it is a beautiful weapon, but we really spent a lot on it. Oh yeah, the game restarted, so all the settings have obviously changed. Oh no, it's actually fine. Okay, good. Just think you can use the throwing spear for destroying the shield if you use the reusable mod. Oh yes, definitely. I think that's going to be a little bit more valuable now that fights take longer. I am going to try and use... Look at the nice ambition. Yeah, we chose the only one that we could really do, and that's not one we can do. But yeah, throwing spears, I think, are going to be a little bit more valuable in my eyes for these longer fights. So I'm going to be happy to pick them up. The cult survives to get value out of the cleaver. Yes, that too. Definitely. They're probably not going to rush us. That is a slightly scary raider. Hybrid build melee and throwing spear for start. Yeah, that... We've tried that before. We did it last week. We died whilst doing it, but it was still a good build. We had a juggler, so that was a really good way to start that. Raike, let's try and push you up the front and get into combat. That's going to start the fight immediately. Let's put Raymond here. And Stefan here. Yep, let's go here into... He's possibly going to run up to us to defend his poacher. If he doesn't, then we get a free hit on the poacher. They're going around the top. Did we screw over the AI? Please tell me we did something good. Do I want to walk up to this poacher? Technically I do. I'm also scared that he pulled out his throwing weapons. That works. You know, that just works a little bit. Now they're going to be coming for us because we killed their archer. Combat has started. Ooh. Ooh. That hurt. He didn't... Oh. Hit the perfect mark, dealing no reduced damage. Wow, what a lucky throw, man. He rolled a 17. So, Midas, I'll need the confirmation. When they throw, and not just when they throw, when they do their rolls, is the chance to hit the mark based off of the 17 that they roll? Or is it based off the 43 that they had a chance to roll? Is that based on what they're going to roll for damage to see if they hit the mark perfectly? I'm not sure which one it would be. I'm assuming it's maybe the 17? It'd be a little bit more, I guess, balanced if it was the 43, but I don't know. That's just my reasoning. But is it based off the 17 or the 43? That's a good question. Whenever Midas gets back to me, that'll be whenever he's not busy. Axe in one turn. I want him to rush us, so let's wait. He didn't rush us. Okay, then we rush them. It's based off the chance to hit, so it's based off the 17 he rolls? Oh, no, chance to hit is 43. Okay. Okay, so that means he had a 43% chance to roll no reduced damage. And then a 57% chance to somehow get on the curve. Okay, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Because if it's based off the random rolls that they do, then that's a little bit more scary. But if it's based off the 43, then it's a bit more predictable. Okay, all good. So we've seen one perfect hit, and I think we did a perfect hit before, did we as well? Yeah, Codex did a perfect strike. So we are yet to see the slight changes, but we will see them soon. Cleaver, Raymond, let's move you forward. I don't want you to move forward to the Raider, though. But I do need you to fight that Raider. Maybe I put you here, because you took a bad hit. Oh no, Stefan's in the way. Herbie couldn't get a hit. Okay, Stefan, let's put you over here. And then hopefully you get thrown at instead, just so you can take a hit. Yeah, I saw him coming around, but I didn't get scared off of him. So we can go for the 27. Walk away. Oh, 30%. He misses his hit. That's good. Herbie almost gets the kill. Oh, that's so close. Let's go for the dunk. 61% chance to inflict full damage. That's pretty good. It was poorly directed. 60% reduced damage. I like that. Look at that. So instead of having a... And then the Bandit Rebel almost got a perfect hit, dealing 5% reduced damage. Ah, so it's based off of a 5% increments. That's nice to see. When you kill a target, it usually won't tell you what kind of hit you rolled, because it sounds weird to say you did a poor hit when the target clearly died from it. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Split Man still shows even when it's killing, but that's because it's Split Man. Because Split Man goes and hits the head and the body. Yeah, that's important to know. But yeah, Split Man's a special sort of attack. But I like it. 60% reduced, 5% reduced. That's feeling a bit more fluid. We'll have to see how it goes over time. Let's get this cleaver going. No, this is the sword. Nice. There's some fleeing. Raymond, let's go for your first beautiful hit. 81%. Oh. I gave that too much height. Stefan, let's put you on the flank to support the tops. Because I think we can handle this Raider with just the two of you. And the top flank needs a little bit of help. 69%. We didn't get a good angle and it deals 32. Oh, it's not 5% increments. I think 5% as a minimum. Interesting. Could not get a good angle on the attack, dealing 32% reduced. Interesting. I like it. 52, 52, and 28. Let's go for the one that doesn't have armor. Managed to scrape the... dealing 26% reduced. And he gets a suffered kidney as well. If that was a perfect hit, that would have been a one-shot. 60%. True attack. Beautiful hit. 52% reduced. Unfortunate. Codex, I'm going to wait until you instantly kill this guy when he leaves. Oh, the cleaver. Perfect hit with the cleaver. The wording in Fluff looks great, man. I know. You're basically showboating it, and I'm loving it. It's perfect. Swung perfectly, dealing no reduced damage. Poorly directed. Goes for almost a perfect hit. It's very nice, and I'm liking it. Let's go for this 83 and clean up. No! Okay, he misses, and he's got... Wait, what was that? Oh, from all sides. Displaying the damage percent instead of damage percent reduced? Oh, for as how much damage it did. So instead of being like, oh, you reduced it by 5%, instead of saying like, oh, you did a 95% damage of the total that you could have done? Yeah, that is confusing. Both ways could be good. I'm not sure which one would be better, though. 50% reduced damage. Regardless, both of them are good choices. That was a funny step around. Let's go chase the back lines there, Codex. 30% reduced, and you already did a lot of damage with that hammer. Not a fan of hammers. 71. There's the kill. And yes, you're right, it doesn't say, which is very important. Because good luck in trying to explain why you badly killed somebody. Dang it, we missed the 52. Let's chase this guy down. Missing the 60, unfortunately. Slam dunk, please. Beautiful. White flags abound. Codex, you are having a great day. Absolutely great day. Cleaver. Let's just sit there for the moment. Wow, we're not getting any luck with Steven. Sorry, man. You're just unlucky with your rolls. Did you test the mummy two-handed axe? I didn't. But Uber and Lord Midas might have. There's a 34 that changes the fight. Nice. And I don't think we'll get back in time for that escaping one. But we should be able to get these kills. The cleaver. Ooh. Beautiful hit. 62, 58 should be killed first. That's nice. Yeah, we'll run them down. We can actually catch this guy. I was not expecting to. We'll wait on Codex. Let's go chase him down on the high ground. Nice! That guy escapes, but Codex can catch him. Or Siegfried can just get the kill. That works too. That was a nice fight. Axe had both reach and close AoE ability. For kills on poor rolls, could put the hit was pathetic, but it was enough to kill. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Or you could say the hit, if it was like a perfect hit, you could say, oh, the hit was so precise it got a kill. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure you guys will figure it out. It's not super important. But we got ourselves the head from the raider. We got his weapon, and we got $100. Very nice. And we got a little bit of food. That's important, because we are running out of food. And we're running out of money, so this is a very big score for us. We won't be mean. We'll take their arms and let them run away. We'll be nice people. Not always, but we can be nice sometimes. No level up, sadly, but I am liking that helmet. Let's make sure we give that attachment to someone who needs it, and I think Steven does need it. He did get his head bashed in a little bit. The chain mace, as much as I love it, I'm going to repair it to sell it, most likely. Because we are running out of cash. Now we take the long journey back. Yeah, it is good loot for selling. It's good for damage. At day 7. Yeah, that is true. I love doing it for damage. The only problem is flails are so inaccurate. Just like axes and stuff. So it's only really good against shields, which is why I love them. But sometimes if you have low accuracy, it can be a bit tricky to get a good flail to start you off the game. But we have gotten away from the super low amount of cash problem that we just had. So I am very relieved to see us having $400 in the pocket, which allows us to take things like a 2-day caravan northeast. Or if we desperately needed, we could take a delivery. How far is Tandorf, and how far north is Tandorf? Oh, that's not too bad. And then we can work our way back. It's getting close to barbarian territory, but I think it's manageable. Mods turn this game into a statistician's dream, yeah. Especially when you guys put effort into doing damage curves. Yeah, you're starting to get my math a bit high, man. I enjoy the math. So, yeah, you're getting me into it. Let's put this dagger on somebody who can use it. And I think we can go defend a caravan. Why not? Now, in this caravan, we will be able to... we don't really need to do much other than training, I guess. We just want some levels. We've got 115 supplies. Let's just smash out the XP this time. Everything's repaired. Health points will go up pretty quickly. We can help the lady in the well, I think. Grandpa fell down a well. Please roll well. Yes, we rolled well. Who saved him? Herbie! Congratulations. You get eager and you save the old grandpa in the well. Nicely done. But yes, let's get all that XP. The health and the repair helps naturally. That's perfectly good. If we don't get ambushed, I'm not going to complain, because that'll be nice to keep us healthy. Do we actually go through the city? We do. Do I want anything? Not really. We'll pass it by. It's coming in the 9th, going in the 10th, and we're overtaking him. And the brigands can't attack both of us at once. That was very nice. Very nice coincidence. To have another caravan exactly in the same spot as us, so the brigands didn't attack us. It's good that it's brigands and not barbarians, though, so I am happy about that. 132 experience, 310 bucks. We've brought it back, and 200 XP for everybody. Herbie breaks ribs. Ouch. That's gonna hurt. But for the most part, Codex didn't learn anything useful? Okay, I've seen this problem before, and I hope Uber and Lord Midas can maybe explain it to me. But doing a very long caravan, sometimes I've had this happen before where somebody just doesn't learn anything. I've done like a 5-day caravan, and one of my giant party just doesn't learn anything. There must be some sort of glitch there. Because that doesn't make any sense. When other people are learning 200 some XP, Codex and Raymond didn't learn anything. I was thinking it's because of their background, like Codex is a warrior, Raymond is something. Did they have an event on the road? Technically Herbie did, but she still got XP. So that is a good question. Herbie's the one that got the event and the XP. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Codex still got XP, but maybe not as much. No, that's the XP from finishing the caravan. Training camp for 100%, maybe? But I've seen it happen before, where just people are able to train without a training camp, and it'd be fine. But on rare occasions, I'll have a random guy just have 0 XP, whilst the other people in the party just do really well. It's probably just a small bug or something, but yeah. Codex, what do we got? 2 and a 1. Yeah, we were worried about having a couple low rolls. But that's okay. Let's start stacking that resolve, I think. Just in case. I think we go for balance here. Do we need the sword perk? Exploitable opening. That would help for accuracy. Riposte available on the other shield, the other weapons. I don't think we're very balanced at the moment because we have very light armor. It will be good later, I do agree. Until their next turn. Let's see if we can afford it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Trying to think, is there tempo? I guess tempo's okay. Reach advantage for 9 is okay, I guess. Oh, actually, no. Reach expert's not needed because professional's there. AoE tier 2? Oh, yeah, that's right. 10% chance to hit and 10% damage. Okay, so that's 9. And then 10 per professional? Because that is actually very nice. Oh, no, we need pattern recognition. That's right. Maybe we don't have enough for exploit opening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to go with the usual needs. It's a nice perk, but I don't think it's super important for this build. There's some more important perks to grab. Yeah, we'll consider it maybe as like a last perk. Professional unlocks Bloody Harvest. Yes, it does. Professional gets you... Where's Bloody Harvest? I'm lost. Let's go back to the Cleaver person. Bloody Harvest is... Fudge. Deep cuts. There. Ah, I can't remember. But I thought it was a cleaver perk, if I can remember correctly. But it does give it to you. Gets you Bloody Harvest, Reach Advantage, Weapon Master, and Shield Expert. So it's a very, very strong perk. And it's very rare, too, because soldiers are not super common. Or they're very expensive. Either way, it's not super easy to get. Cleaver Medium, let's go there, into, I guess, just health. Bloody Harvest is tier 2 on the guy who is professional. Oh, that one. Oh, thank you for letting me know. That's what I was trying to remember. Yes, I thought it was a cleaver perk. I just forgot the name of it. Thank you, Midas. Thank you. So the Bloody Harvest is the AoE attack one, which I love getting on two-handed swords. So the fact that Professional gets that for free, that's really good. And the other cool thing that PTR did is they combined Bloody Harvest with Sweeping Strikes, I think. The old Sweeping Strikes. Your Hedge Knight isn't a soldier. Ouch. That's gotta be rough. I thought it was a 100% chance, but maybe it's not. For the soldier backgrounds. Interesting. Raymond is a cleaver. Let's definitely get Sanguinary. I want to get Balance, but Sanguinary is really powerful. Eventually we'll get Camp Cooking. I don't want to get it just yet, because that's important to grab. Free Confidence in Battle is helpful. Yeah, that's sad. I love pattern recognition, so soldiers definitely win it over for me. And now they win it over a little bit more because they're professional. Don't really like Hedge Knights? Yeah, me neither. But I do like the Warriors, the Arbalists, and the Foot Soldiers, and a few others. I prefer Gladiators to Hedge Knights. I think they're better. Just in stats and in cost. But yeah. Hedgies, they don't do it very... They did well in Vanilla, but outside Vanilla, I don't really care much for them. Yeah, we'll go for that health. It's too tempting to not take it. Nice rolls of the 4. Too bad it's not a 5. Let's go for the Initiative, because we're trying to do Overwhelm. Shield Maiden still viable? Definitely. Definitely still viable. As usual, they're slightly expensive. But I don't know if Shield Maidens get the Soldier perk, though. The Soldier perk tree. That would be really nice. And really, they always get it? Oh, they're always viable. But if they get Pattern Recognition, that's so overpowered for a Shield Maiden. And I would love to see that. Siegfried as a throwing person. I don't want Momentum. I want Quick Hands. Oh yeah, Quick Hands has been changed. It used to be in the throwing tier, but now it's part of the fast perk group. Which means it's a little bit trickier to find Quick Hands and throwing weapons at the same time, but it's good that we have it here. And it's good that we have it here as well. Very nice to see Herbie have it as well. Let's go into the 4s as usual, and we're doing Overwhelm, so that 5 is tempting, but that 4 is also tempting. Yeah, let's get the 5. Reike, one-handed cleaver, nice 3s, very nice to see. I'm waiting for 4s on the resolve, but I think we have to take this 3. Yeah, we really need a bit of resolve. Let's go for that beautiful gifted. And then we can get some more resolve out of that. Nice. Switch from 2H to 2H without cost. Unfortunately not. I will eventually bug Midas and Uber to try and do something about that for me. But I don't know if it'll happen. Because the two-handed weapon perk tree doesn't have a quick hands for two-handed weapons, and I would really like that. Because the way I build my two-handers is you have a two-handed reach weapon that you switch over to your two-handed melee weapon if you need to do in melee, two-handed reach if you need to reach. But sadly, at the moment, you only switch one-handeds. You can switch a two-handed to a one-handed. You can switch a two-handed to a ranged weapon. You can switch a two-handed ranged weapon to a two-handed melee weapon. But you can't do two-handed to two-handed. You can do offhanded stuff with the offhanded perk. Where is it? Someone has it. No, nobody has it. Oh, nobody. Oh, there it is. Yeah, offhand training. Build them away because it was really. Oh, Uber. Excuse you. Excuse you. Did you perhaps build them that way because it was really strong? Well, maybe. Maybe just a little bit. But I also built them that way because they were very versatile. Because they were able to attack almost every turn. That's why. So that maybe that could be perceived as strong. Maybe. You never know. You'll try to build an instrument in a staff mind over body. That would be cool. Only problem is instruments and staves are both two-handed melee weapons. And quick hands won't work on that. Yeah, that's the only problem with that situation. Unless you get the Gnarlied staff, I think it's the one that goblins use. That one I think is still one-handed. As far as I remember. I don't know if they've changed it. But we are at our safe destination with money looking really nice. Yeah, so it can't work. Yeah. Brigands for 630, that's a little bit more dangerous, but the party is a little bit stronger. We still need to fix the broken ribs for Herbie, and I don't think that'll be fixed in time. But we can accept this contract, wander out to the forest, sadly enough. Actually, wait, let's quickly heal up before we go. How much do we eat in the forest? 2. Okay, let's quickly. I need to buy some food. Very cheap food. I'd like to see that. 5 more days. Okay. Need another perk. Yeah. We're just going to keep bothering them for perks. That is a cheap Warfork. Eh, it's not worth it. Next ad in 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Thank you for double checking. So it's coming up very soon. I've been too busy distracted talking to you guys and the game. I'll get better with it. I'll get better with it. Maybe a tier 8. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Okay, so let's quickly camp and fix these broken ribs. And then for the rest of people, just get a few more medicine, I guess. I think the problem with tier 8 is it doesn't fit. They'd have to maybe slightly reduce the size of things, or get scrollable, like, vertical perks. Then that's a little bit annoying. Or a tier 0. Oh, tier 0 would be very, very intriguing. Yeah, I'd actually be on board with that. If you could get a bunch of really, really, really basic perks that don't do much, and vertical is better than horizontal. Fair enough, fair enough. I do agree. But if you could get tier 0 perks that somebody gets because of their background, so say a baker could do, I don't know, something super basic because he used to cook food, and get a free perk point at 0 when you start to get the character. So they're at least slightly more unique than other characters. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm sort of thinking. That would be really cool, because they'll join your party, get a really crappy perk to start with, but it's something. Something cool to start with. Even if it's not, like, super powerful, like, plus 10%. It would be very interesting. And I would be 100% on board with that. We are fighting brigands again, so once again, we're going to have to go and fight them at night. So let's camp till nightfall. Let's not get any more injuries from training, so let's make sure we get everybody doing medical supplies. I could go for food. But money's not the worst thing in the world, so let's go for medical supplies. The two-hand quick to be under a resilient tree, the one with Colossus. It'll make strong people carry multiple weapons and switch them around. Oh, yeah, I think that would make sense. If Uber would allow us to get one of those things. Quick hands for 2 hands. But that would make sense. Only the strong ones like that have muscularity and stuff. From the large perk tree. Or the resilient tree. Where's resilient? I'm trying to think. I think it's just the large one because of muscularity, because you're really strong. There's Indomitable, which is sturdy. So there's a sturdy perk tree, which maybe... That's a bit more defensive, though. It probably with a negative attached. Yeah, I would agree. That would make sense. Don't know if they're resilient. Oh, I know what you're trying to say. Resilient as in the tier 3 perk. Gonna have to find resilient now. And I think it still is tier 3. Oh, and nobody has resilient. That's unfortunate. But yeah, like the muscularity and the large stuff. Which would be very cool. Anyways, our ad starts in 36 seconds. So go grab your drinks. Go grab your snacks. And we'll start this fight. I'll get us into the fight. But we'll have the ad happen very soon. Tips for the early game. 200 hours in the game. There's intervals with the get back kicks me in the curb. Early game is really pick your fights, man. I'll get into the more explanation once the ad's done. But I can give you a few tips, and I'm sure most of the other people are really good at tips as well. But yeah, ad in about 10 seconds. So go grab your drinks, go grab your snacks, and we'll be back in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And I can probably do it properly, like putting us to AFK for like the ad time. And I can grab myself a drink. Be right back in 1 minute 30. Okay, so we're back from the ad break, and you guys have some really good questions, as usual. Tips for early game. Basically, spears, anything to give you accuracy for attacking things, get shields, build up your armor as cheap as possible, do take your quests, and be very specific about what quests you want to take. It is worth to abandon quests just to survive. The lives of your brothers are more important than winning quests. Yeah, just accuracy, accuracy, accuracy is all what I worry about. Throwing weapons are pretty good as well early game if you get them, but they are sometimes expensive. The fact that you don't get ads, it's possibly that you're using an ad blocker, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure how Twitch does things. Maybe if you're a subscriber, if you subscribe to my channel, I think I have it on that if you don't actually have to watch the ads. But I don't know how that makes a big difference. But, yeah. Convincing you to play on Legendary difficulty... Well, if you like pain and suffering, if you wanted the embodiment of tip, it's fun to lose, then play Legendary difficulty. I'd recommend mostly play Expert. If you enjoy playing Battle Brothers, if you enjoy pushing yourself, play Expert. Don't play Legendary. If you're getting bored on Expert and you're being like, oh, something's different on your end. I'm not sure what it is. No idea with the ad stuff, but unfortunately, or fortunately, you're not seeing ads. But yeah, so just play Legendary play Expert difficulty. Enjoy that for as long as you can. And if you really, really want to challenge yourself and push yourself further and have a bit more suffering, then go into Legendary. But I wouldn't say rush it at all. You saw us today, we got completely just bodied just by thralls and stuff, so yeah. Expert's a lot more fun. Not complaining about it. Yeah, that's not something to complain about for sure. But that's all good. Okay, so into this fight, we have a bunch of rabble, 11 again. The poacher is just stalking himself up in the front, so we're going to deal with him. Hopefully the second poacher walks up as well. Ah, we can't rush him with Codex. We don't have Pathfinder. 1, 2, 3. We could rush him with Stefan, though. That is definitely a possibility. Let's take Raymond to the top flank. I think he can 1v many of them. Stefan can definitely start the fight. The dog's on the flank. Nice. Siegfried, I want to put you here. And I want Herbie to take the high ground. Let's see if this works. Did you know arm lunge gives you back AP? Maybe a bug, but really funny. I didn't know that. I think I heard some people using a sub-mod to make it give back AP, but I didn't know it did it on the base game. With every start, the most difficult thing to go through early game is not stuck in the most frustrating start, get killed loop. Yes, 100%. 100%. If you watched last week's stream for Saturday, we were just starting, taking too many risks, and dying. Starting, taking too many risks, and dying. You have to be super careful, especially on Legendary. The reason why we're having success on the second run today is because we're being a bit more careful. That's just it. It's boring. It's really boring to just fight bandit rabble for like 20 plus days in the game, even more. But you have to do it. It's the only way you can survive. You have to work your way up to those bigger fights. Even things like Orc Young, that destroyed us on... When was that? Was that last week as well? Yeah, it's rough. Anyways. But yeah, 2 AP and cost of fatigue when dash. That's pretty cool. I wasn't fully aware of that. We'll wait for them to push towards us. Hopefully they will. Raymond only on a 65. Huh. Interesting. I thought we had a 10% chance to hit. Oh, he's got a little bit of defense then. Fair enough. Swung perfectly. Nicely done. And chopped his head off. Woo! Orc Young, Thralls, and avoiding the undead. Yeah. Those are the ones you really don't want. Oh, welcome Polaris. Welcome to the stream. We are doing quite well with our party at the moment. And enjoying the kills. Unfortunately, I think these guys are done rushing us. Oh, he could rush us still. Let's wait. Let's be patient. Get rid of the poacher out of the way. Almost. A new contender. Boring is safe, gets you far. Exciting, more risky, gets you quicker and farther in the long run, but doesn't always worth it. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you have to risk it. Oh, wow. Look at that headshot. Beautiful Siegfried. What a kill. I do like doing risks here and there. I usually with trade goods and stuff. Sometimes I'll risk it with a bigger barbarian... not bigger barbarian. Bigger brigand fight or bigger nomad fight. Sometimes I'll fight a beast just because I'm feeling like it. But yeah, it really is just risk and rewards. And the most important thing to understand is Battle Brothers punishes you no matter what you do. So you just have to try and push through it. Calculated risks. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we lost a shield to a dagger? Oh, because the previous guy did split axe on him. Berserker finished my remaining 6 brothers just like that because he's confident in role mode. Yeah, I totally believe it. 100%. I've seen it happen before. In one of our earlier seasons, we had a berserker just... We killed almost all the orcs, and he was just like, you know what? I'm gonna stay happy the entire time. And just cleave through everybody. Yeah, confidence is a scary thing to deal with on enemies. Ah, that didn't work, Kirby. Do I put you in a bit of danger? Yeah, I'll put you in a bit of danger. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's just a guy with a knife staring at you. That's all. He rotated his friend out. He's like, nope. Don't want none of that. The contracts avoid caravans, this and that, the more I lose. Going by the feeling works well, though. Yeah. Caravans can be a big trap if you're not ready for it. Because caravans can invite anything to attack you, and you have no way of running... Well, you have a way of running away, but it ditches the quest and puts you in a bad situation. Overanalyzing can get you in a little trouble sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you have to trust your party. You just have to have a good feel for what you can do. That's the biggest thing. If you can understand if your party is able to take care of something... If you try and be, like, way too careful, you won't get enough money. You won't get enough XP. Caravans are worth it if you know the map? Yes, that is true. If you know your caravan's going through barbarian territory, and you can't deal with barbarians, then you just don't take that quest. If your caravan's taking you to the south, and you're worried about serpents and nomads, then just don't take it. But yeah. The longer the caravan, the bigger the risk. The more expensive the caravan, the bigger the risk. Because it's not just what's on the map. Caravans can spawn enemies next to you as a part of the quest. So yeah, be careful for that. Oh, hello, Mr. Running away because we never attacked him. Too much cautiousness can kill you. Yeah, I agree. It's mainly too much cautiousness just makes you fall behind. There's a game curve and you have to stay on top of it. And sometimes it's really hard to do that. Because the game will get harder always, and you have to be able to get stronger to keep up with it. And I've had a few playthroughs where I'm like, wow, I'm really falling behind. And you feel it. You feel it like almost everything you fight. It's like, wow, that's a bit too tough to take. Wow, that's a bit too tough to take. And it's like, yikes. But for the moment, we've gotten on top of the curve just a little bit. Especially a few nice pickups here and there have helped. Oh my goodness, I can't click on this poacher. Thank you. It does adapt you, but it does have its limits, yeah. Enemies scale with level and days. It doesn't really scale with gear, unless you put that scaling gear tick on when you start the game. And it doesn't scale with distance until you put this tick on at the beginning of the game for distance. But it's mainly how many people in your party and what level you are is what scales the most. So if you're low level, you're not going to get crazy things like berserkers. You're just not. But if you stay level 1 till the end of the game and be like 300 days in at level 1, you'll find a berserker. Yeah, stock as well, there's a bit of distance for stock. But it only goes up so much. It doesn't go up insanely high like the 2 times for the tick does. So it's not as much of a scale, but distance does scale a little bit. But yeah, just a nice fight. Good thing we took it at night, that did help. And 81 bucks is the biggest haul there. Ooh, and we got a cleaver, but nothing's going to beat the military cleaver we have at the moment, so that is a beautiful thing to play with. Now we get 630 as well on top of this. Very nice. But yeah, the main thing is just practice, get a feel for the game, maybe push a couple things, push yourself outside your comfort zone sometimes, see if you can actually take the fight. Don't take beasts. Beasts fights are 100% fixed, 100% against you in their favor, so yeah. That's why we can't go for legendary weapons 25 tiles away, but not 2 tiles away. It's a bit more linear, I guess. Yeah, kind of. It is a little bit more linear. But, yeah, it's legendary quests, then you got the legendary locations, and you got... Legendary locations are more linear. They're a bit stuck. But, yeah. Direwolves can be easy, but they can also just screw you up. Direwolves, early in the game, just screw you. Direwolves beat you if you got no armor. Goblins can beat you if they swarm you. If you're fighting a small party of goblins, then you don't have much of a problem to worry about. They're just a bit dodgy, so that's hard to hit. But if a goblin swarm gets to you, say if you've got like 6 people and they've got like 9, then you're like, oh yeah. It's family friendly, I know, realized. Oh, well, it's not really family friendly, the stream, because we're playing Battle Brothers, but, you know, just limit if you can, man. But I don't mind it every now and again, it's not too bad. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Battle Brothers, I can't put it as family friendly on YouTube because, you know, it's got like the prostitutes in it and stuff, and it's got people going into slavery and, you know, all the good stuff that you really want in a game. But you can't really stay away from all that. It's combat, there's blood and guts and stuff, so it's a good game, it's lots of fun. But yeah, sometimes it's not super family friendly. But I do appreciate the efforts that you guys go to not be super super derogatory on the stuff, so I appreciate it. But yeah, every now and again, not a problem. Shopping heads, cannibals, and cultists family friendly anyway. Yeah, I agree. It's not super amazing, but that's okay. Lots of blood. It's good. It's good. Okay, we got to level up from this. Raike, let's look at that. 3 and a 2. Not bad, not bad. And that's a beautiful 4. Let's jump into... Since we're going one-handed cleavers, I am wanting to go for that sword-like, but I don't know if we should get it right away, because we have a beautiful arming sword on us. And I want to use something different. I will need a confirmation from Midas and Uber eventually. I don't remember if I got the 100% confirmation to know if Shield Expert works with the parrying dagger. I know we talked about it, but I don't know if we got the confirmation. Oh, no worries. I'll let you know, Chloe. Thank you for the honesty and the upfrontness about it. But if anything gets a bit too much, I'll let you guys know. But don't worry too much. But yeah, I do need to know if Shield Expert works with parrying daggers. I know it works with bucklers, but I think I'm like 70% sure it works with parrying daggers. But I don't know if I'm 100% confirmed on that, because that's really nice and strong if it does. Yeah. It probably doesn't make a big difference, but it would be nice. It does very nice to hear. Now, the biggest question, though, is the 25%, does that affect, like, the way bucklers get your bonus in combat? Because you know bucklers give that 12% bonus, not 12%, plus 12 bonus if you're, like, one guy, 6 bonus if you're not. Does that now get buffed by the 25% of Shield Expert? Because that's more of a perk whilst you're in combat, but not like a perk because of the base stats of the weaponry. That's a big question right there. You do hate goblins, and every enemy that focuses on side effects they get lucky and get in trouble. No, only the base stats of the shield get buffed. Ah, thanks for that, Midas. Thanks for the confirmation. The clustering questions, oh man. But yeah, goblins, they can get pretty lucky. If they get this poison, oh, it hurts. And then goblins with the rooting effects from the vines, yeah, they can get some pretty good luck with them. Anyways, back to what we're doing with the build. I'm considering Shield Expert for the parrying dagger, but I'm trying to think, is there any other thing to grab? We will need Sword-like, and we will need Sanguinary. So we might as well just get Sanguinary at the moment. It's something. And we'll get the Sword-like later when we get a better cleaver. I think that's pretty good for the moment. We'll get daggers on people, yes, just in case we want to steal some armor. That will be nice. Looking good. And money is finally in a very nice place. Might have to buy ourselves another military cleaver. And then go down to no money again. Let's make our way back south to try and get to these beautiful cities. stay away from barbarian territory just a little bit. Wallstein probably won't have anything interesting, but they do have a weaponsmith, which means they have some pretty cool stuff, but we don't have the money for it. Anything on sale in the marketplace, that's always the place to look. Nothing good on sale, sadly. Well, we tried. Food is technically okay. Tools are on sale, but we don't really need them. Okay, let's move over. Surprisingly, this little mountain pass is really protected. Usually mountain passes are quite dangerous to walk through. Magic staff. Two-handed heavy flail, that's nice. I guess some of these armors are pretty good. Like 110 for that is actually worth it. Is that an upgrade for people in the front line? Yes, it is. Let's grab it. We could get some tier 2s as well. But we already have tier 2s on the front line. So I'd rather spend 170, even though it's full price, to upgrade everybody on the front line to just better armor. Very nice, very nice. So 100 is looking very nice. Unfortunately, 80 for Raymond, and his shield broke in the middle of combat, so we got another one for him. 35s, we'll put them on the back line. Keep you guys a little bit safe as well. Not bad. Okay, so what's the quest available? Tier 2, yes, of course that was going to be a delivery. Or follow the tracks. We'll do that. That's a little bit better. Follow the tracks are going north, west, north, north. Oh my goodness. Siegfried found a hand axe and a large wolf pelt. Nice! The luck on this run, and the last run as well a little bit, in terms of events, have been amazing. Sweet. What did he get that from? Siegfried has fear of beasts? Is that what helped him do that? Or is it because he's a miner? I'm not entirely sure, but maybe it's the fear of beasts. Or it's just a random event. But regardless of that, that is a very nice pickup in terms of selling. Yeah, that is a cool event. I've seen a couple happen in the forest, but I didn't remember seeing that one for a long time. Just getting a free direwolf pelt. And direwolf pelts, in my opinion, are very valuable. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Yep. This is gonna be a fight. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're outnumbered. Nerfed zombies. Oh, they are nerfed zombies. That is true. Who's gonna die? Yep. Oh, don't say that, Steven. You said that last time when we lost some people. Though, here's the thing. We have fatalities. We just got fatalities on Raike. We have a cleaver for chopping heads. No, it wasn't you last time? Oh, okay. Sorry for blaming you then. But, yeah, we don't want people to die. I am considering we could just go for the all-out fight. Because, yeah, we have fatalities. They're going to just keep shooting us, though, aren't they? We have the dog in melee. Please chase us down. Yes! Yeah, cleavers and axe. Let's do it. I want to run around behind the Necro. There is only 4 in melee. If we can stick them up with melee, I can get Raike to maybe go around the back. Yes, they're going for the top flank. This idiot decided to go south flank. You don't have very much smarts there, do you, buddy? 3 people going for the hit. Raymond, let's go here. And 70 and 62. Let's go for the 70. It's a beautiful bleed. You have a friend, but I don't think you're going to be surviving much longer, buddy. That's a good hit. They don't have any more melee. We have done all their melee up. So I am leaning towards Reike just rushing the back ranks. Go for it, man. Go for it. I kind of do, and I kind of don't want to kill the dog. But we successfully got the roll, so let's do it. Herbie, this is dangerous. But hopefully you don't get hurt. Let's work these guys down before we get hit by the Necro. Ah, you're getting scared. Please do. The more we scare the poachers, the less arrows coming towards us. Herbie, you're faster than the thug. Which means we can move back into safety. 2 flail hits. That is slightly concerning. Yeah, we're half health on the helmet. That's fine. We'll go here, scare off some of the archers. Let's get this guy down. Oh, let's do it. It's head chop time. Yeah! You ain't coming back, buddy. No, we didn't get the head chop. He's coming back. And he's possessed too. Oh, crap. Ad starting in 5 minutes. Thank you, Twitch, for reminding me. I finally noticed the reminder thing. But we did chop that head off, so he ain't coming back. Necro with the cleaver. Reike doesn't have good armor. Oh. Yeah, you're kind of right, but Reike does have the accuracy. What's the worst that could happen? Well, that is the right way to think about it, you know? What is the worst that could happen? I could also put Reike in between both of them. Have him on 2 fronts. Yeah, I don't think the poacher's super threatening. Yeah, he doesn't have a... yeah, we'll go. We'll do it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, he's only rolling on 25s. Oh, we missed. But we do have fast adaptation. So Codex will be fine. Well, he hits you on a 25 as well. So that's kind of rough. Let's get this hit. And we want to do a headshot, but we can't do it just yet, so we'll do it next turn. We're out of stamina. Stefan. Oh no, it's 16 fatigue to hit. Oh, we might have to get Hammer Mastery or something. Because that's not good to not be able to hit while you're tanking. Okay, 25%, and then he tries to go for a puncture? Man, that's a cheeky poacher. He's still not shooting at you, that's good. Oh! Okay, a 25, and he gets a perfect hit, and it's a headshot? What's the worst that could happen? And we missed 2 64s. Reike! Reike, if you can't beat him, join him. 8 health. Okay, that's fine. Head chop. That's the second head chop for Raymond over there. He's doing the good work. Let's get this 72 out of the way. Nice. Okay, that was unfortunate. Let's get closer. Oh, he dodged. Oh, that's good. Reike is surviving. He's still bleeding a little bit though. Well, we're having reinforcements. The cavalry's coming, Reike. 2 minutes till the ad. Do we go for the hit or do we break the shield? Does 40 damage to shields. We break the shield. Can you recruit magic characters in an event like a Crusader Noble? Unfortunately not. Magics are out of the game at the moment. And we're missing 4 64s by Reike. Reike! Run! We have cavalry. Slowly advancing. Please don't. Thank you, Mr. Necro. Thank you for missing the 25. Good look on YouTube, but for how long did you work on the channel? Discovered you really like a month or two ago. The channel is just over a year old. So it had its birthday just after my birthday. In September 19th is the birthday of the channel for YouTube. And I only started streaming a month ago? After we hit 1,000 or something? Yeah. Oh no, Raikei! That's the 5th 64 you've missed. The stats are not in your favor. There's a witch burning event where you can still get one. Oh yes, you're right, Uber. You are right. Thank you for mentioning that. Codex, that was unfortunate. Raymond, let's ignore the poacher and help out with this necro. It's okay, it's okay. It's now 2v1. It's 2v1. And Stefan can now help out a little bit. Because this guy's going... Oh, he didn't flee. Siegfried's gonna help out as well. Actually, should we go here and hit this guy? It almost worked. Raikei's surviving! I think it's just the... Oh, ad starting in 5 seconds. Okay, I'll stop. But I think it's just the enchanter or something? It's one of them. It's one of them that you can get from the witch hunting. But it's super rare. Oh wow, very nice. You can't hit him, look at his beautiful eyes. Anyways, okay, the ad is going to start. We'll just have to take a teeny-weensy break. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, and we'll be back. Oh, that should be the ad break over. Yep. My apologies. There we go. Raikei, you just can't hit him. Look at his beautiful eyes. Yeah, you're falling in love with the necromancer, man. You have one job. And you'll just be right on the other team. You're switching sides in the middle of a season, Raikei. You can't do that. You're getting traded. Oh boy. Come on, Raikei, you can do this. No, fine. You can't bear to do it. Oh, you can't even bear to hit the poacher either. Oh boy, you rolled a 70 instead of a 69. Raymond can do this for you. Yeah, Raymond's got the giant cleaver. There we go. Stefan is struggling with fatigue, but that's okay. That's a nice hit. Okay, Raymond is also running out of a bit of armor. So we have to worry about that. Let's scare away the poacher. Yeah, he's just gonna run away. Codex is gonna chase down the poacher. I think that's the better way to go. Raikei, just kill the poacher instead. Oh my goodness. I think you're on strike. I think that's what it is. You said, nope. I'm out. You haven't paid me this month. I don't feel like it. Oh boy. Siegfried can help? Yes, nice hit. Should we put Herbie in danger? I don't really want to, but I think I have to. Yeah, I had to put you in danger there. Let's shield up, buddy. Your weapons are just for show. The nice retired soldier that helped us out on that event gave you the sword, and you're like, yeah, that looks good for show. What do you want me to do with it? Stab someone with it? That sounds crazy. There we go. Cut arm is beautiful. Stefan joining the fight. We can't chase down that guy up top. Siegfried for almost the kill. That was sadly not a strong hit. Right, okay, you're just gonna have to wait here. We can't let you kill him now. Raymond for the 95. Good kill. We only had to deal with one zombie, and we chopped the heads off all the other ones, so that worked out nicely. Level ups all around. Sadly not for Raike. But yeah. We get a short sword and a helmet. That is nice. Beautiful. Cleaver. Let's go for the health. Yep. Nicely done. Oh, actually, we could go for some fatigue. Medium builds do like fatigue. That is true. Let's go for the fatigue instead. And perfect fit sounds good to me. Getting that nice 15% reduction. Codex, what do we got? 2 and a 1. Yikes. That's a little bit low, just like the last roll. It's the exact same as the last roll. Let's get that resolve up. And we want to get fluid weapon. And we also want to get perfect fit. I think fluid weapon won't work well. Oh, we also want to get pattern recognition. Oh boy. Perfect fit will help with fatigue costs, but we don't really need that at the moment because we're just swinging a two-handed axe. But pattern recognition is something we'd really like to get. So let's get the nice strong perk that I love right away. Stefan, 2, 5, and gonna have to go with that resolve roll. Nicely done. Let's get relentless. Don't think there's anything else. I mean, shield expert would be good. Yeah. Oh man, I grabbed dodge on the freaking paranoid. I forgot. I totally forgot. Let's get shield expert. Siegfried, what do we get? 4, 4, and 3. Looking good. We'll also grab... I am liking Skirmisher. Yeah, I do like Skirmisher. I'm trying to think if there's a better option for throwing weapons, but probably not. I mean, there's bags and belts, which we do want. But Skirmisher is really cool. Action points of the first 2 throwing attacks during combat are halved. During the first turn, the action and fatigue costs of movement are as if you have the Pathfinder perk. So you can move around quite easily on the map on the first turn, which isn't super amazing, but it's mainly for the attack options of the action point reduction. So I like that. And we're doing the same build here, so we're just going to grab the same stuff. Nice, we got a 4. And we'll go for the fatigue this time as well. We'll try and get that initiative stacked as well for the overwhelm. But we do need to make sure we have enough fatigue to keep doing things on the same side. So we'll do like every second level. How do I stay positive in every circumstance? I don't know. I try, I guess. It's because I have just the positive outlook on it. Because I just have so much potential for all the builds. I'm like, oh, we could do so much for it. Oh my goodness, we could just switch the hybrid builds. We could do this, we could do that. And then the guy dies and I'm like, oh, that's horrible. Let's get somebody new and try again. I'm not always positive, that's the thing. I'm not insane. I do have negative moments where I'm like, oh my goodness, this is the worst thing in the world. You just can't hit like a 20... The enemies hit 20% and you miss all your 80%. Then I get like really upset about that. Bad RNG sort of gets to me. Game mechanics, not too much. But bad RNG just is really, really annoying. And sometimes there's nothing you can do about it, which makes it even worse. One camp. Where are we going? How far is that? Do we even care? No, we don't. No way are we going all the way there. Too bad Skirmisher buff didn't make it in yet. Oh, you made a buff to Skirmisher? Midas. Uber. Sheesh. That sounds great. You grow attached to your bros. Even if useless one dies, you get pissed off. That's the temporary attachment part. I used to be like that. Yeah, when I first started the game, I didn't want anyone to die. I would save scum every single fight. I got to... What was my first background start? My first origin start on Legends was an assassin run that I went for 300 days. And I didn't lose a single bro, as far as I remember, because I made sure I didn't lose a single bro. And I would save scum so much. And I think I got so pissed by the end of it, because I don't think I built them right. Of course not. On my first playthroughs, I did a siege fight that the Arbalesters would just shred my front lines. And yeah, I just got so pissed because I just couldn't do siege fights. Arbalesters would destroy me, and then I couldn't deal with things. I didn't have much good shields on my front line. I don't know. I got too attached, and I couldn't deal with the losses. Especially if my, like, assassin died, that would be really pissing me off. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just something you get used to. You don't have to play the game as anybody else does. If you want to save scum every fight and not lose anybody, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with playing the game that way. It's fun to have really strong bros to that just you don't want to lose in the party. Save scumming helps you get better with tactics in a fight. It doesn't always help you get better with choosing fights, though. That's the only little thing there. Because you want to try and win even unwinnable fights. So do be careful with that little trap, which was a trap that I got stuck into. But, yeah, sure. Keeping bros alive is definitely some fun part of the game. That's the main part of the game. Keep them alive, level them up. But, yeah. Having to win every single fight is a bit tricky. Follow the tracks, definitely a good quest to grab. And finish it off with a caravan. Not bad. We are out of tools, so we could fix that problem a little bit. 234. I'll grab one. I'm keen on getting throwing spears as well. I can't wait to grab one of those. But you do want to lose guys and lose games. It's the point of BB. Well, it takes time to get used to the flow, and do you lack the time to sacrifice into it? In the way PTR is going at the moment, it's slowing down the game, so if you don't have much time to sink into the game, maybe just play base Legends for a bit. Maybe play Veteran into Expert. Don't play Legendary, because then you'll get really pissed. It is a bit of a slow game, depending on how long your fights get, depending on how big the party gets. But, no, you're not just a weakling. It's just the way the game's played and the way the flow is. That's sort of what it is. And you just sort of get used to it. Start to enjoy the early big brigand fights. Start to get the feel of, oh, can I start taking maybe a barbarian fight here and there? But the thing is, the way I played my seasons earlier on is sometimes I just ignore a certain enemy the entire time. Like, I just ignore undead, like, because I just don't want to fight him. And then I played a season where I only fought undead, because I built my party specifically around it. Every single party that you use isn't always going to be perfect against every single enemy. Like a full melee party is going to probably struggle against goblins a little bit. And a full ranged party is going to struggle against undead. So, like, just play with the way you want to play it, and get used to how your brothers can fight certain enemies. So, that's just it. When you get semi-abandoned, you just... If you get us all killed every time, semi-good, you just abandon it. I guess you just enjoy maybe the build-up. if you're abandoning its saves when you're starting to get good, you might just enjoy building the party. Oh, adventure partying is definitely a way to start the game. To have lots of fun, to start with some really cool backgrounds, to be able to play with some really strong builds. Adventuring Party, that's why I did that mini-series. It's just a fun start. You get to do all sorts of stuff with it. There's some poachers. They're starting to run away from us. Interesting. We are also a little bit worse for wear, so I might have to quickly... I didn't think of fixing the party, did I? Oh, actually, we're fine. We just need to repair. It's a complete overkill. You don't have to keep that in mind. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, now we're fixed. Now we can chase them. Yeah, but the thing is, it's a game. You gotta have fun. You can't just go hardcore all the time. That's the most important thing. If you're not having fun, then why are you playing games? If you're just there to prove yourself, you don't have to prove yourself. Lone Wolf is actually a little bit of a tricky start, because your friends all die around you. Keeping your friends alive is hard on a Lone Wolf run, because your Lone Wolf counts as a higher scaling, so you're versing heavier enemies than you usually would with a basic start. So if you're struggling on a Lone Wolf, or if you think Lone Wolf's easy, it's because you got the really good guy. But if you're struggling with Lone Wolf, then the reason is you're losing your friends. And, yeah, I don't like playing Lone Wolf half the time. But thanks, Typo. Yeah, it's a game. Like, have fun. Play it your way. If you save Scum and you enjoy it, just do it, man. I enjoyed it back then. And if you enjoy it now, that's fine. Losing is fun tip. Then trying myself and then... Oh yeah, well, yeah, of course you want to try and get better at things. So, yeah, there's that part to it. You want to challenge yourself. You want to just not win on easy stuff. Losing is fun. Losing's fun to an extent. Like, the fact that that tip's there, it sometimes pisses me off. Because it's like, you don't want to lose. You want to be able to struggle and win. But you don't want to lose. That's the point. You want to push through adversity. That's what the tip should be. Enjoy the struggle to pushing through adversity, even though that's a bit more complex than saying losing is fun. I'm worried about this flail. Yeah, he's going to be annoying. Can I rush him? I can. That's a little risky. I'm going to wait. There's games that point that level them just the chance to get to know. Oh, yeah. There's all sorts of games that you can enjoy in terms of BB. DDA, I don't know what... Is that Dungeons and Dragons? I'm not sure. But, yeah, there's a lot of chance-based games and tactical ones. More like roleplay. Yeah, that is possibly a roleplay tip as well. Right, okay, let's take this high ground, and then we can push them. Oh yeah, there's always positions where I'm like, I love BB and I hate BB at the same time. Like, you'll realize it. If you guys want to watch the video that's coming out tonight, I've finished and uploaded... Well, I haven't uploaded because it took a while to process it. The video coming out tonight is episode 2 for the Solo Crusader series. Everybody's been wanting that to continue because it's such a fun series. Yeah, if you want to play solo series and you want to see me get upset, I'm not always happy, and yeah, the solo series is going to be painful. I had to re-roll that so many times. I don't like playing and constantly re-rolling and being like, oh look, I won a fight after 50 re-rolls. But that solo series, my goodness me. It's not built for it. But Battle Brothers is not really built for playing as one character. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I don't know that game, actually. I apologize. I know a handful of games, but not all of them. But yeah, when it comes to the, enjoying losing, yeah, you get to watch the video tonight and be like, yeah, that's a painful one. Oh, come on. Please, stop the shield wall. Let us in. I also want to move away from him to get to this guy. But it's a risk. I'm going to wait, go for this cleaver hit. Come on. He's on 2 health. Yes! Confidence. Randomly generated roguelike. Oh, interesting. Is it like a 2D one or a 3D one? I'm not the biggest 2D platform gamer anymore. I was as a young person, but I've sort of grown out of it a bit. Oh, can we rush the archers? Yes, look at this path. I mean, he gets back to our line, but we get back to their line. That is a nice place to be. Codex, let's do this. Ha 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 ha! That's beautiful. I'll have a look at it when 2D turn time limit based. Oh, time limit based. Ooh, that's interesting. I'll have to think about it. I'll have a look at it. Definitely. But I usually like playing turn-based because the mechanisms you get in there. Interesting. These days I enjoy the more turn-based, where it's more strategy instead of how quickly you can do things. That's a nice 95 headshot. As much as I want to go for this 49, kind of want to break his shield. Yeah, I'm going to break that shield. He's hitting a few 30s there. That's a bit annoying. You're the threat, buddy. And now you're fleeing. Sucks to be you. Oh, then sucks to be us missing an 84. 54-81. I'll get that kill even though he was a kill anyways. I wanted to proc some more unhappinesses, but that's not happening. Oh well. You're still having a grand old time down there, buddy. Wait a minute, did he just move and use aim shot? Interesting. He has that perk. Good job, Raike. You're killing these guys at least. Yes, yes, Mr. Cleaver. We realize that you want to have your head chopped off. Zombie mutant, whatever wants to talk to you, exploring, building adventure. Yeah, 2D, easiest way. Fair enough. Well, thanks for the idea. I'll have to have a look at it, for sure. But yeah. Interesting stuff. And this is a good fight. Can we catch him? I don't think we can. He is gone. Yep, thought so. It's over. Raikon on YouTube plays it and he knows the best part of it. Fair enough, fair enough. There are some good YouTubers out there that play a lot of these sorts of games. Padded surcoat, a wooden shield, and a short sword. That's probably from one of the guys we chopped the heads off. Very nice loot. Sadly, no levels. You're going to sleep? Good night, Polaris. We are finishing up soon. I do apologize. I do have to finish the rest of my day. But good night, man. And we'll probably catch you tomorrow if you're available, but if not, that's alright too. Kind of suits you, methinks. That's very nice. Let's continue finishing this quest because we want people to be happy. That's a very quick scroll wheel. Inventory-wise, I like the... There we go. Raike, you get an armor upgrade. Now you're ready to fight necromancers. And we have a free shield as well, just in case anything happens that way. I think now with the money situation, I do want to grab us the throwing spear. If we can find one. Bundle of javelins for 200 is not too bad as well. 50, 51. It's getting there. We'll get +6, so that'll be 57. And we'll get +5, which I don't think rounds up to 55. Plus the bonuses we get. Plus we get already these. We don't have Throwing Mastery, but Throwing Mastery doesn't give us accuracy. Wind Reader will give us accuracy. Close Combat Archer will give us accuracy. Is now the time? I think now is the time to try and invest in some throwing weapons. So 200 bucks is a good purchase. You don't want to go too much more than 200 on your javelins, just because they start charging you a lot. But yeah, we should end the stream soon-ish. Ads starting in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll probably go another maybe half hour or so. Maybe till like the next ad break or just before the next ad break. Because, yeah, I need to have some lunch as well. But what do we got here? We have this caravan, and I am interested. But I am interested waiting till morning to check for that throwing spear. Because these guys probably like us now, because we finished the quest for them. We're slightly running out of food, so I do want that caravan. I want some salvage, that's right! Why didn't I think of this before? There's so much we need to salvage. Cleavers are actually, weirdly enough, I always used to salvage these, but now that cleaver perks are scary... Lunch, didn't you get the food out of the... yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't snacking in the caravan. I was busy camping too much. So, I wasn't able to grab any of the leftover free food that was given. They only brought enough for the party, not for me. Let's get rid of the hoe and the slings, I think? That's it. Should have gone for the berries. Yeah, that would have been a good one. Not much for the fresh meat. I'm not that sort of person. I'll eat cooked meat, just not the fresh stuff. So we have a little bit of salvage available to us, and I actually am keen on getting rid of some of these cheaper armors that don't matter too much. 5 minutes till the ads. That little reminder came up. That is good. And we'll do this. But have one person on healing for 4 hours. Have most of the people on salvage. I can put all the people on salvage. That's fine. The hoes can ruin the company. Yes, they can. The event that has prostitutes in it is just the worst. It just... Every single option hurts the party. It's so bad. So that statement does ring pretty true. The party is fully healthed and happy, and Herbie, for some reason, is the happiest of us all. Nicely done. And we can get her the helmet upgrade. And that looks like all the upgrades we've got for the moment. Oh, I do need to repair this sword, in case we want to sell it. Now, please have what we want. Ooh, there's a new quest. You didn't trial them, but you can believe it. Yeah, it's like 3 options. It's to, like, buy them out, to forcefully... I don't know. There's 3 options, and then 1 to not take it. If you don't take it, some of your guys get upset because you didn't buy them prostitutes. If you take it, then they rob you with your pants down and steal you like $300. But if you don't, if you say you want to, I don't remember the second option. Was it to do it for free? To like forcefully take the event? Then I don't know. You get into a brawl. I don't know. It's whatever it was. That second option doesn't matter. All 3 of the options are horrible. For $1,000, I think we can go for this throwing spear. Yeah, we can spend a little bit of money. I can show you guys how cool throwing spears are. The steel, yeah, something like that. Something like that. I don't remember it exactly. That looks pretty good for the party at the moment. Let's start doing some day fights if we can. What is this second quest? Don't tell me it's another delivery. No, not interested, buddies. Not interested. To steal from him. That's right, the steal option. And then it just doesn't work. The get out gets the guys on edge, yeah. So, yeah, I try and get out because it's the least damaging option. They just get hit for a little bit of a happiness, and it's like, yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. I'd rather not lose like $300+ just because you guys aren't happy. Let's do some training. The party looks pretty happy with most of what we have. Oh, they're not guaranteed? Interesting. Every time I've done it, it's been horrible. It's a roll? Wow, then I must be really bad at my rolls. Band of armed men steal from some ladies. Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad. But yeah, I just must have horrible rolls for those then. Ads in 2 minutes. Overwhelm. Siegfried gets 6 men. It's the miner. The miner seeps the fresh air. Good job, man. Your lungs are feeling nice and clean. Knives in the... Yeah, they pretty much. Yeah, the girls just take you when your pants are down. It's like, oh, they stab you. It's hilarious. This game has some funny ideas for how things happen. But I mean, it's kind of true to what it would happen back in the day. Those sorts of things weren't really safe. But for the moment, the party is calmly walking around the map. How much further do we have to go? Not too far. Safely getting a free amount of XP. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. The kids can beat you up. Steven, too much drink to put sparring. Yeah. It's actually like 40 kids. I think the event says it's like 30 to 40 youngsters in the distance, and they just wreck you completely. So it's pretty rough. They throw you like rocks and stuff. Raike breaks his arm. Herbie bruises her leg. But this time, everybody gets XP. That's what I like to see. So we sometimes just get the really unlucky chance that someone just doesn't train the entire time. But fair enough. Only one person got a level from that. We got so much XP. And only Raike's the one to get the level. Fair enough. Yeah, the surprise of like, oh, we'll just steal it from some kids. Oh, well, it's not going to work out the way you think, boys. Yeah, it's a funny turn of events. I'm going to go for the Discovered Talent perk here. Let's go get some more stats. Loving the stats, Raike. Look at that. Look how beautiful it looks. Oh, and we can start stacking some health, because you do need some health. Pretty much. We do need to fix our injuries. That's important. And we do need to get a little bit more XP as well. Oh, the ad's starting. Oh, yep, sorry. The ad is starting. So let's take a little quick break. Okay, so we're back from the ad break, and yes, Raike, that is a beautiful perk. I always love it when I see a brother have Student, because that means you've guaranteed Student, Gifted, Discovered Talent, and Rising Star, and I think that includes no other weakness. But yes, Discovered Talent gives you basically a Gifted, so you get stats, and you get +1 stars in everything. It can't go above 3 stars, though. So if you already have 3 stars, it doesn't go to 4 stars. But it's a little bit different to Gifted. Gifted will give you your maximum... Man, my mouse is moving, sorry. Gifted will give you the maximum rolls you get without talents. Discovered Talent is a free roll. So it's like just a basic level up using the new stars that you have. So because we had 2 stars in melee defense, it was a guaranteed 3. Because we had 1 star in range skill, it would have been a 3 or a 4. Because we had 3 stars in melee skill, it could have been a 3 or a 4. Whereas Gifted is just maximum without stars, so it's always 3, always 3, always 4, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I really like Discovered Talent, and if you grab it early, it gains to every single level up past this because you're getting stars for past level 6. See, as early you can get it is level 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 5. Level 5 is the earliest you can get it. But it continues from level 6 onwards. So yeah, grabbing it early is great. And you look amazingly full of stars there, bud. And you're the strongest historian I've ever seen, so it's looking good. We do need to fix your problems, and let's see what's available to us. Follow the tracks. I do want that quest, but I kind of need you guys to get back into shape first. Ooh, amber shards for a decent price. That is a possibility. We are out of food. My goodness, we're out of food. Okay, let's fill those supplies to maximum. Cultist hood, interesting. New shield. There's not much we need. We're just mainly looking for supplies and trade goods. You know what? I'm going to do a slightly less risky thing, which is grab the Ember Shards now, because last time I did it, it screwed me over. When I finished the quest, the town was happier with me, but then they got attacked by something else, which ruined the prices. So because they're at a good price now, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to buy them now. Because I've learned I've been burnt once. I'm not going to be burnt a second time. Also, we are out of money for things because I just spent it all on that. Okay, so we now sell the axe. Just to make sure we can pay everybody. Yeah, that's important. Let's accept this and follow the tracks a little ways. They're right there, and they're going to try to run. Let's quickly fix ourselves up whilst they're trying to run. And that's 6 hours. Can we get quicker than that? We can do 5 hours. Yeah, quickly. Technically, that was like 4 hours. Sweet. Yes, hello. You tried to run away. How are we looking? Other than the broken arm, which is going to take a while. Wait, why didn't it heal? It's at 85%. That's weird. It said 1 out of 1 before. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, at least we didn't lose the tracks. That's the most important thing. Come back here. Oh, hello. Yeah, the broken arm is a very bad injury. I don't think it's the worst injury, but it's up there. 6 versus 6. Let's see how we go. Two poachers. That's going to be slightly annoying. 3 poachers. We can just rush them off the get-go. 100%. Let's go here. Raymond, as usual, could take the top and flank. Herbie has enough to throw the spear. Ah, because we have, thingy. Wait a minute. Oh, bruised leg. I was like, we should be able to walk further. It's because we have bruised leg, because this is Pathfinder. Should we go for the 45? That's too risky. That's too risky. Let's go here. Siegfried can go 2 spaces and try and throw. But that's too risky as well. Okay, we'll just stay where we are. Ooh, interesting move by the poacher. They're a little scared of us, which makes sense. We'll chase them down this way to try and bait the thug. Oh, wow, Herbie is struggling with a bruised leg. If I go here, that's a great move, because that forces him to come and surround us. And it forces that to happen. Sweet. That just might work. And he can't even get there in time. I want to go here. But he rolls a 1 and does perfect hit. Come on! Thank you. Sheesh. Nice. We're gonna have to go the long way, aren't we? Yep. Let's go here, and do we break the shield or we go for the hit? I'm gonna risk the hit. That was a good risk. The risk of getting 27s against Stefan, that was bad. Yay, we took him down. Raymond will be fine. There's only one guy shooting arrows at us, and that's not a threat. I want to take down this guy. He's a little bit scarier. Especially if he bleeds us. Now he has a cut arm sinew, so... not gonna last long. 62, that's a beautiful hit. Herbie unfortunately can't do much, so I'm just gonna throw this. Do a Hail Mary. And it missed. That's okay. A bruised leg is not great to have in the forest. Oh, it's so beautiful. But that was such a poor swing, Codex. 60% reduced damage. Yikes. You don't want to see that in a two-handed weapon. 16% for Raike? Okay, I think Raike needs some help. Just a little bit of help. I found a problem. Uber. Midas. Siegfried still has Pathfinder. He was here, wasn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't do that in the forest. You can't walk 4 spaces in the forest. I have to test it again. When it's his turn again. Also the beautiful cleaves. And an unfortunate miss from Codex. He's a feisty one. But I think I've found a problem. I'll have to test it out when it comes to his turn again. Raike, your poor arm is not swinging. 16%. Yeah, we can't attack. Yep. 2 AP, 3 fatigue. So that's broken, unfortunately. I mean, it's nice, but it's broken. That means Pathfinder is given not just for the first turn, even though that's what it says on the tooltip. During your first turn, the action point and fatigue costs of your movement are as if you have the Pathfinder perk. Can I post a log just in case? You'll tell Midas. No worries. You can post logs even though the game's still running, can't you? Because I don't want to quit the game. Or I can just do it after stream as well. Let's go for this 55. Yikes. Are we out of ammo? Ah, crap. Wait, we got quick hands? We do have quick hands. Totally forgot about that. You can post it whilst the game's running. Okay, no worries. I'll quickly just grab it up. Control C. No, I don't have to Control C. I just do pushed into the bugs. There we go. Come on. There we go. Put it into bugs there for you, man. Thank you. But yeah, having permanent Pathfinder is really nice. I'm not going to complain about it, but it's definitely a bug. Because that's way too strong. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. Thanks for the help. And I'm glad to show all this feedback for the new patches and stuff as well. Oh my goodness, this poacher does not want to die. Midas, yes! You hit him for 28% reduced damage. It's something. Codex, let's wait, because we can go for the hit. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, never mind. I was like, we can go for the hit and then move out of the way, but... 52, that's a beautiful hit for Herbie. Siegfried finishes it off with another 52. Nice. Not much loot. We got some daggers. Yikes. But we got paid for it. That's the main thing. And we're sitting next to a citadel right away, so can we sell something here? The amber shards are 331. That's an instant sell. Nicely done. That was so worth the risk. Slightly interested in selling the chain mace, but I'm slightly still holding on to it. Just in case. Just in case. We do want to increase the party size sometime soon. Wow, we're still not good enough with Renown. Damage system feeling better now. Yes, the damage is feeling very nice. I feel like it's more fluid when it comes to the percents. Because just a flat 50, flat 100... It was nice on its own, but it's like, well, you know... It's either you go hard or you go home. But I am really liking it. Thank you guys so much for the effort that you put into that. I feel as though it's still giving that really nice slow battle feel. It really hurts though when they roll like a 5% and do pure damage, so that... But that's just RNG, and that's just me having gripe with RNG as usual. Because I'm expecting, you know, some good hits to happen. Well, yeah, for the most part, yeah. I'm okay with it. There is a couple issues, as usual, as I'll always say, is with durability and stuff. Maybe throwing weapons should have... It does make huge battles definitely longer. Definitely. But things with, like, durability and throwing weapon sizes, if you're throwing 5 weapons and they don't do as much now, you kind of need more weapons. If your weapon is not doing as much in a longer battle, you kind of need more durability. In terms of the military cleaver on 80 is not bad. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Sad to see shortly have to get back to YouTube content, or you just go to sleep. It's all right. You can go to sleep if you want. We're finishing up the stream very soon, anyways. YouTube, one of my videos is coming out tonight, the second episode for the Crusader series. So that'll come out in 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours. But yes, I do agree. It is slightly less likely, it's a lot less likely, sorry, for them to get a really good 5% roll on you. I totally agree. But yeah, durability is somewhat of a little bit of an issue. And armor levels. Because if you are extending fights now, armor levels are a little bit more important. And even if they are hitting low hits are still hits. And your armor now is a little bit more valuable, which means Battleforged is a lot more valuable. If I can find a Battleforged. Eesh, Battleforged is hard to find on our miner. So like a Battleforged is a lot more valuable these days. Nimble is not as valuable because they can start rolling low damage to your health. And it's not very common that you're going to max roll. I mean, it is a bit more common, but just not as common. I don't know. Light armor and medium armor is more valuable? Are you saying because of the... Oh, the defensive chance. Oh, am I considering it the wrong way, am I? I'd say medium armor is strong because of the defense. Oh, and you're saying light armor is strong because of the dodge. Yeah, I don't always grab dodge on my light armors, though. But I see what you're saying is that melee defense in itself is stronger because it allows more glancing blows to happen. Yeah, I can sort of see it that way. But yeah, it does extend fights with damage reduction. Yeah, that's the way that you're saying it. Which in one way cripples people if they can't get their high defense rolls a little bit stronger. It's something to think about and something to experiment with. But yeah, if you can't get to those decent melee defense or range defenses, because that makes a difference too. Maybe range defense makes a slight difference, I'm not sure. But in longer fights with enemies that never run out of ammunition because of the way the game is designed, if you're fighting high goblin parties, I might be a little bit more afraid to take things like that. Because there's so many rolls against you for so much longer. Oh, it's even harder to kill swordmasters. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And fatigue. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for reminding me, Chloe. The fatigue is something I'm slightly worried about. If you're not fatigue neutral, you just lose early fights so much worse. So much worse. And enemies practically have infinite fatigue. They don't really, but you have to do a lot to make sure they don't have infinite. You have to, like, give them so many injuries and stuff. Hit your enemies while defending, yeah. I do agree. I think this is a step forward. Definitely a lovely step forward. But I can definitely see little things here and there where it's like, ooh, that's going to be a little rough. But it's just growing pains, and I'm sure that it'll be all ironed out in time. We've got a caravan, hopefully southeast. Hornfest. Oh, that's just where we came from. Sure. We'll take that. Dagger is viable again with Overwhelm Unnerf. Yes, I do agree. Dagger does seem to be a little bit more viable. And if you have good accuracy to pierce through armor and all that, that'd be pretty good. But yeah, Overwhelm buff is nice. So that's why we're having 2 guys in the back ranks with throwing Overwhelm, because I think it's just going to be really nice. Hit your enemies. The similar rules for the player, maybe slightly preferential. Oh, it's fair competition in a way, but the AI with their fatigue, they get like plus 25 a turn for most AI as far as I remember. So yeah, when the AI doesn't really run out of fatigue, it's kind of rough. And you give them an injury for like -3 per turn, it's like that doesn't really hurt them. You stagger them, you do all sorts of stuff, it doesn't really do much. So it can be a bit rough sometimes to be like, oh wow, I fatigued the AI to full and he still just double hits me. And doesn't care and is faster than me. So yeah, sometimes the AI numbers can be a little bit like, oof, a little bit deceiving. For such a short journey, let's just get some medicine supplies. I don't think we'll get much out of training. I am interested in this robber's lair. That might get us some renown. We are finally able to unlock retinue slots. Interesting. We can get the guide. No, the cartographer, actually. But we don't have a legendary location found just yet. Other than that, it's going to be tricky to get someone started. We do have somebody who has the camp cook perk. We do, but I don't know if I want to take it on him. Because our cleaver guy is doing well as a cleaver person. It's expensive to take perks on characters you don't want to take perks on. And also, our throwing person does have it as well. I'm a little more inclined to do it on the throwing person, because you don't need as many perks to make a throwing person viable. So we might take it on this person, Herbie. Yeah, it makes sense. We'll do that next level for him. And to finish off the stream, let's do this fight. Why not? It's got a raider. It's got a bunch of good fights. Many poachers, so my goodness, we're taking that at nighttime. But yeah, we'll have to end soon, so we'll end it after this fight. And switch to melee options, I think. Oh. I guess we could throw weapons at night still. We have Skirmisher. Nah, we'll keep the throwing weapons on. It attacks more often, and you can attack from a range, just in case we get a lucky hit. Only concern with daggers is it's pretty much useless since you can only stab with 3 times the 10 AP. Yeah, it can be, but you have to build it right. Like, get a Katal dagger so you can do the bonus damage against somebody who's netted. Or you gotta go for, like, a Rondel dagger to get the punctures. But it uses a lot of fatigue, but then you want to be faster than them. There's all sorts of things. It's just, daggers are tricky. They weren't designed in vanilla to be very good on their own. And that's why people have struggled to do good builds with them, because they were designed to be something that helps get people armor. It was designed to just be a little weapon that didn't do much. It wasn't designed to be like a major weapon. Kind of like how staffs aren't really a major weapon. Yeah, broken arm's still healing. So I think we want to make sure that's fixed before we get in. We have 1 to 2 days. We might wait till tomorrow, so we'll try and wait a day. Actually, choice between an idiot and someone 5 hat. Before you get to with fatigue. Oh yeah, fatigue. It's the second stage of the battle. Daggers in the base legends before Unwell Nerf is amazing in PTR. With perfect focus into 8 stabs. Oh, with legends? Oh, yeah. Perfect focus doesn't work with dagger. Yeah, perfect focus with 8 overwhelms. That's insane. But we'll just camp out just a little... Oh, that camp out gives injuries. Okay, let's not do injuries. Let's do... I guess we could do happiness training. So you guys are happy when you get in and confident. We'll try it. Or we'll just get ambushed by the guys that come out of the place. Sure, we'll do that instead. I was not expecting them to walk out of their stronghold and fight us. In broad daylight. But okay. I guess we're doing this fight instead today. Please, Herbie, show off how amazing throwing spears are. Let's walk forward. 71%. A perfect hit, no reduced damage. That is disgusting, and I love it. And let's switch over to the pokey weapon. Oh, we're doing good today. That was a lucky hit. Weirdly enough, 13% reduced damage on a 43 hit, but that's okay. Raike, can we beat a raider? 33%. Yes! You did it! That's a nice hit. He's got pierced arm muscles and cut arm. There's no way he's hitting you. No way. And Herbie can finish that off. Also, another ad in 5 minutes, and that should be the last one of the stream, so hopefully that doesn't bother you guys too much. Let's go for this thug, or we'll wait for Stefan to move there. Bandits heard us dancing around the campfire, being happy and having none of it. Yeah, you guys were way too happy out there. Raymond, let's get rid of this dog. Or not. Okay, you can choose that option as well. Not telling you what to do. Let's wait and see what happens. Throwing weapons, I would love to... Yeah, but he's gonna get hit, isn't he? I don't want to waste throwing weapons on a dog. That's a horrible thing to do. Screw it. I'm going for the raider. Oh, 71. Because we need to help Midas with this guy. Let's get the dunk. It didn't get the kill, so we'll finish him off. It didn't get the kill, so we'll have to finish him off. He dies to a bleed, so as long as he doesn't hurt us, he's fine. Let's get rid of this raider. Okay. Okay, let's go up here. The raider hits a 5% and does 50% of it? Yeah, that's kind of rough. So, Mr. Uber talking about how 5% don't hit you too hard usually. Yikes. Raike, can you kill him? Oh, unfortunate. I'm scared about this thug walking here. Because he's going to screw over Siegfried. Yes, the throw. I'm going to risk going for the 50. I know 50% reduced. I read that number. It still hurt. But yes, it wasn't as bad. I am... Oh, come on. I'm allowed to complain once in a while. Just a little bit. There's a good headshot. Oh, this guy's going to be tricky. 59, he dies to the bleed, so I want to go for this 59, please. Yes, that's a beautiful smacking hit. And 25%, 27% reduced is not too bad. Oh, he was like so confident activating that ability. And then just, ugh, he's gone. And this guy was really upset about that, so I'd like to see that. Oh yeah, now that I complained, yeah, it's gonna happen again. Just watch it. Poor Raike. We have to get the throwing weapons in there to help you. Okay, Siegfried, can you do this? It did a good hit. Unless you suffer, I can't stand it. Yes, you guys feed off my suffering. Without it, there's nothing to do. You're just enjoying too much. Oh, that was a couple of nice hits there, buddy. Let's return them. That's good. Raike is got a broken nose as well as his broken arm. You poor thing. He's fleeing, and we can rush the back line. Sweet. That's, what is it, 2 out of the 5 that are finally getting taken down. I'm going to go here for this hit. No, I forgot about the foot. No, it's about the fatigue. I thought it was a foot problem. Because Herbie has his bruised leg fixed. Fair enough. Raike, yikes. Oh. That was a good hit. My lower back fall out because of the suffering. I mean, it could happen. You never know. Stranger things have happened before. Can we get this guy, please? No. No, we're out of ammunition. And we can't hit him because we don't have polar mastery. Oh, no. Raike, don't die, please. He only has a small mace. Oh my goodness, these hit 4 hits on us. Well, that didn't work. Yes! The bleeding! Celebratory decap. There we go. 10%. Oh, I probably should shield walled that. I put myself in the situation which you do have to show that to us, right? Well, that is true. That is true. I do have to show you guys. And this is my fault. I put us in this situation. It wasn't any of your guys' faults. You didn't do anything. You just participated, that's all. You're accomplices. I'll blame you for that. Okay, Raike, I'm not going to attack. I'm going to shield wall. Let's keep you alive. We need to hit this 44. We did not hit the 44. Okay. Oh, the ad. Yes, I'm sorry. Ah, I forgot. I'll have to stop. That was some really bad hits. Okay, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I did do a little turn before. Once the ad did start, I did forget. So we just got shot 2 times with Raike with, what was it? A 22 rolled 5 and a 12 rolled 3. With 9% reduced on a 12%, so that's pretty rough. And then a 40% reduced on 22, so that's, yikes, also slightly rough. So let's walk forward and dunk on one of these guys, or not. We do need to save Raike quickly. So I'm going to put Herbie in a bit of a bad situation to hopefully get her shot instead. Raymond's coming down for the cavalry's coming, Raike. We'll get to you. Accomplices, you concur. I should get some sleep, man. Well, it's the middle of the day for me, so I'm not in the mood for a nap. But oh my goodness, was that a puncture? He rolled a 5 on puncture and did 40% when reduced. Sheesh, that did a lot for 40% reduced. That is the hit. Siegfried saved you, Raike. It's fine. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. There's not much fire around you, just a little bit of fire. But that was a beautiful hit. And we'll move forward just so he doesn't run away. And we'll start dunking the rest of them. Or not, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, phew, exactly. The only person you have to worry about is the poacher. He likes your butt. He really wants to get you. So let's hope he doesn't take an interest in you anymore. We gotta chase him down. And Stefan up there is kind of struggling. Oh, he dodged both hits? Well, that kind of makes sense. You guys don't have the best accuracy in melee. Oh, wow, that hurt. Yikes. Okay, we need to stop that poacher right now. You didn't bite yourself into the company. No, you didn't. I don't think you did, Chloe. Unfortunately, I think all the people are taken. No? No, Raymond is available to be taken. And I think Siegfried's able to be. So we've got to throw Overwhelm. And Raymond as the Cleaver Medium. Yeah, I didn't get you killed. You're not in the party and I didn't get you killed. So that's really good stats right there. I'd say, you know, that's 100% success. I can't say the same for some other people in the party. Oh my goodness. He rolled a 1. Stop getting these percents. This poacher needs to die. Yes. Good job, Herbie. Yes, Raymond, we can stop the poacher. No more archers. No more arrows coming our way. And that one's really trying to run away. Okay, I think we've stabilized. We've finally stabilized. Reike, you keep chasing him. And hopefully you catch him this time. 88, that's a good hit. 60% reduced is kind of rough, though. Yeesh. We'll get him. We'll get him. Raymond with the 95s, of course. Beautiful. And eventually these poachers are going. Kill a bro just to keep the company alive. Yeah, pretty much. It would be pretty fun just to jump someone in just so they can die. Yeah. We'll try and push you around the back, Reike. And hopefully that's enough to... Yes, there's a good kill. Let's chase down this one. Let's see if this works. We should be able to get these kills. But to be honest, out of such 30 events dimension scenarios, we're like 2? Which scenarios do you mean? Oh, like the ones that we got for the events? We are seeming to get the same events over a little bit, but that's just because of our luck. Let's go help poor Stefan. Stefan has been sitting up here confident the entire time against 2 poachers. And still hasn't killed one because the stupid hammer decides to not be able to do anything. Were you allowed viewers to redeem certain things? The missionaries were like 2. 30 such events. Scenarios are like 2. Viewers to redeem certain things. That's a good question, and I'm still not 100% on it. I mean... Oh, good job with the kill down there. Viewers to redeem things. I get viewers to join in the party with their names. We said kill bro. Oh, because we wanted to kill somebody. People that... Fair enough. That's alright. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, the people jumping in with the kills and stuff is really good. But not everybody just is chatty and stuff, but that's all good. But everyone does love being a part of it, and that's the fun part for the streaming and for the gameplay. But pretty much that should be the last fight of the stream. We did get a surcoat and a patched hood, which is really nice. We got 3 shields, which we're not really losing our shields, so it's not the biggest pickup. But we can sell them for like 20 bucks a pop, usually. And the Morning Star is nice. But we didn't lose anybody. We didn't lose Reike again. He did survive. So, you know, that is a benefit. We have a habit of losing Reiki, and we got a lot of levels in. Look at all that red. Whew, that's a lot of red. Raymond got the... Actually, Chloe, did you want to jump into someone? We've got 2 people you could jump in as. Siegfried is just a generic name, and Raymond is a generic name. We just added them to the party not too long ago. Need to get back to YouTube. That's alright. There's all sorts of things that can happen. And it is a process. It took me a while to learn as well. But yeah, if you want to jump in, do let me know between these 2 characters. We'll quickly grab the 3s, and I don't need that resolve. Well, whoever is able to sacrifice themselves. Well, the Cleaver guy seems to be the one doing a little bit more of that. So we might get you in as him instead. You want to take someone, Uber? Yeah, I'll get you as the throw overwhelm there, Uber. Uber Bagel, there we are. And then we'll jump Chloe in, which I'll put the full name there. K-L-O-J-Tex. Klochex. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, though. Happy to die for the greater good. Well, either that or you get to bleed other people to death. That's a fun way of doing it. Codex, what do we got? Oh, there's the ones. We knew it was going to happen eventually. There's the 1 rolls. Chloe is good enough, no worries. And as a 2-handed sword, could use some of that health. Could also use some of that fatigue. What were we going on? We were going on the fluid weapon, but that doesn't help with us what we're doing. Fatigue helps with balance, and we wanted professional for this. Yeah, I guess fatigue's not a bad choice. Yeah, so we can get more medium armor bonuses. But those 2 ones, that's rough to pick. Let's get the perfect fit right now, I think. We don't desperately need Swordmaster because we don't have a 2-handed sword on us. We don't desperately need Fluid Weapon because we also don't have a sword on us. But perfect fit is something we will definitely need to grab eventually. And sitting on that 15% reduction is nice. Stefan with the Pickaxe Nimble. Keep forgetting that you don't have good enough dodge. Let's get that 3. Let's get the... No, that's a bad 2. Let's roll a better one. Let's go for the 3 health and... I mean, we might as well stack some initiative. It's not the worst thing in the world. We can have a little bit. Do we need offhand training? No. I guess we can go Relentless. I'm kind of committed to this, because I've been adding a few bits of initiative and a few bits of these 2 perks anyways. It's fine, I'm committed to the build. Even though it might not be super amazing, it'll still be something. Uber, what do we got? The +4s into the +4 initiative, just to keep that initiative high. Into the throwing weapons, I'm thinking yes. Herbie, let's get... Oh, we're not leveled up. Oh no, we're so close. I was gonna be like, let's get that Camp Cook perk. We can't do it just yet. But we can at least give you the armor, so you survive. And who needs the helmet attachment? 60, 45, oh. Chloe, you do need your helmet upgraded. So let's sort that out. Very nice. Repairing, salvaging. And probably salvaging those as well. Keeping on top of our tools is going to be helpful indeed. Don't need those. And that looks good. Don't let you die in vain, boss. Yeah, well, I'll try not to. There's not much I can do. I'll try. But I think we need to quickly finish this. Sit in town. And pretty much have to end it there for today. We did go a bit longer in the stream, but that was because the beginning of the stream screwed up so badly, and I apologize for that. But I'm thankful that you guys stuck around and enjoyed it, and was able to be a part of it. Thanks again for the follows and the supports on Twitch. It does help every little bit. And thanks again, Raike, for the sub. Definitely appreciate it. We did have a sub yesterday from Apocalypse, but I think he's for the Sunday stream, so I'll have to thank him in person. But thanks again. It is great to show off the brand new patch halfway through the stream, which is really cool. Got to enjoy all those different damage rolls, basically. Get to see me tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is... If you follow me on Twitch, you'll get notifications for when I am live, including looking at my schedule, because I have my schedule on Twitch. So tomorrow at... What is it? 8 p.m. my time, which is in 5 hours from now tomorrow, which is kind of like 28 hours ahead of us. Roughly 28 hours and 45 minutes or something. But thanks for the well wishes, Raike. I've got to have lunch. I am starving. And then I've got to have dinner with the family or something. It'll be a nice day. It's just a bit warm today. It's been tropical storms, which you'll hear in some of my most recent videos, and then super hot in some of the days. It's funny weather. But thanks for coming along and enjoying and being a part of it. We'll be able to continue this same save next week and show off a bit more of the mid-game, enjoying the throwing overwhelm builds, enjoying Cleaver as always, and yeah, some really cool stuff. Have fun, and we'll catch you next time. See yous.